Hello, everybody. My forehead is shiny. Hello, everybody. I'm Manakyn. Welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Hello, Blue Oak. Gary Oak. How you doing? Hello, Arcane. Where's the horn? There we go. How are you all doing? Like the song from Moana? Is there a song called My Forehead is Shiny in Moana? I never actually watched Moana. I haven't watched a movie in a very long time. How are you all doing today? I did my laundry for the first time in like a month. So like the clothes were like piling up until I had like this small hill of clothes. And then yesterday I was reaching for a new shirt. I was like, where are all my shirts? And I looked over, was like, oh, there they are in the laundry bin. So I did like 3 freaking loads of laundry, but you know what? My laundry is done. I took a nap after I did the laundry. It was actually that there was so much I had to move around, but yeah, I did the laundry. I feel happy. And yeah, that's pretty much it. It's been a pretty boring day, and boring is good because the past several days have been a little bit too exciting, if you know what I mean. How are you all doing? Time to start early for once. Or is it me or is it you? By the way, are you in Japan or right now? Are you in Japan or are you in the where are you located, Blue Oak? Arcane, how's school going? I hope school's going well. How is your research? How is your work? You're just relaxing. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, like sometimes somewhere near the Pacific. Near the Pacific. It's like just somewhere close to the surface of the Earth. Yeah, okay. Anyway, yeah, for me, I'm in California right now. It is hot. It is 97 degrees. That is, for all you Celsius people, that is hot. For all you Fahrenheit people, that is hot. Research is going well, smooth, school's going smooth. Glad to hear it. Anyway, we're playing Unicorn Overlord today. What a shock, right? Yeah. What about Calvin people? For Calvin people, I mean, that's hot because Calvin starts at 0, right? Rankin. You know, Rankin sounds like a fake unit of measurement in like a cartoon that doesn't want to insult people. Anyway, let's play some Unicorn Overlord. Just a little bit of water between us all. You know, speaking of water, I need to drink. I'm almost, I need to refill. Let's see here. Big jug. Big jug's always empty around this time, usually because I forget to fill them. So here we are in Angel Land. So in Cornea, we still have to break into the Grand Korean, and I kind of want to. Apparently, I could start this this final battle if I felt like it, but you know, I want to get married. I don't know who I'm gonna marry. I don't know because Scarlett's all like, I don't want to be replaced by another woman, and I'm like, so I love Scarlett because she's such a piece of crap. I don't know. I love Scarlett because she's such a piece of filth. I love her, but I also like Amalia for the complete opposite reasons. And Fram! I love Fram! Oh, and I love Fram. It's too hard. And I love my cousin. I want an Alabama. Let's see what supports we have today. Oh, this one's interesting. No respect for Mel. Who's Mel? You mean the simp? Who simps? Loser. Hey, how's it going, Felix? It's time for you to pretend to not know anything. Hey, Rosalind. Don't you think you were kind of hard on me back during our battle here? Not at all. Honestly, I'm surprised you could find a moment to joke in such a serious moment. Though, I suppose the danger to El Turinde was probably getting to me. That makes sense. And for what it's worth, I'm sorry for messing around. Oh, don't worry yourself over it. We would never have turned the battle in our favor without your help. And I'm not mad at you for it, in case you were wondering. Uh-huh. In fact, I've come to realize that being able to stay positive under such circumstances is a great sign of strength indeed. Whoa! You really mean that? You think I'm strong? Well, I must be pretty good if I managed to impress you. You could say that, yes. I wouldn't say that, but you could say that. But if I had to pick one of your virtues above all others, it would be your uncanny ability to lighten the mood in an otherwise tense world. Elaine must be glad to have you as a best friend as reliable as you, Lex. Yeah, shucks, you're gonna make me blush! And I'm pretty sure my grandma used to say the same thing. Oh, he just called you old, girl. Oh, damn! Damn! I take it all back. I do need to go harder on you. Hold on a second, Rosalind. I don't know what I said, but I swear I didn't mean it. Ah! Now I want to marry Lex. You own a PS3? Dang, PS3. I haven't thought about that console for a while. Oh, by the way, some of you might have noticed, but I've started using the hand mirrors to change the colors of the units. As you all know, we haven't done the heraldry for a while. As you all know... No. We fly under the banner of the pink unicorn. Rainies, you fly under the banner of the pink unicorn. Anyone else? Jeremy, yeah. What the frick is that? It's all regal and magenta. No, pink unicorn. Okay, so we fly under the banner of the pink unicorn. I think that's it so far, right? Yeah, we changed those guys already. And so I thought it'd only be fair to represent the pink unicorn in our army. So I've changed all our colors to represent the pink unicorn. I haven't finished all of them. So, oh, my man is beautiful. Look at it. Look at him. Look at them pink tights, baby. Oh! I love this game. It's so dumb. This one hasn't changed very much. I think his cape was originally pink. But, yeah. I've changed up to these ones right here. Yeah, so these guys are rocking the pink unicorn. But I still need more honors to change these guys. I haven't finished changing these ones yet. So I still have 5, 10, 15. I need 15 more hand mirrors. So you'll notice that my number of honors is very low. Hey, how's it going, Austin? Let's see here. Ooh, this will be an interesting conversation. Bernie, how are you feeling? Better, thanks. Sorry about all that. It's not a trouble in the slightest. I must ask, why do you not stand by Travis to comfort him in his time of need? First, let me tell you what it was like getting put under that bastard Baltro's control. The thoughts of my brother were the first to go. I was consumed, haunted by an all-encompassing thirst for vengeance. And then, silence. No cares in the world. No worries. No pain. Almost like I was fast asleep at the bottom of the ocean. It made me wonder if things weren't better off that way. Whoa. Hence you feel guilt for ever succumbing to its allure. I am enjoying my Saturday, thank you. It was all nonsense, of course. And now I have my body back, and only thought I've got left for Zenoria is hate. Yet there's not a person alive who doesn't wish to let go of something. Countless souls suffer under the weight of who others expect them to be, myself included. You understand me then. After what I've done, Gilbert, I don't deserve to stroll back in like nothing happened. And no matter how much I want to pull him close and apologize, I feel wrong for ever reaching my arm out. I abandoned my own brother when he needed me. Abandoned myself too. But I'm fixing things, little by little. Getting my revenge is just one small part of that. Appreciate the concern, though. What a frickin' edgelord. In your time of need, there's no greater edgelord. There's no greater ally, nor friend, than your very kin. Would that Ludwig could see it himself. And now I want to marry Bernie! Frick! Frick! Why does everyone have to be so cute? Ew. Ew, gross. I want to marry Rosie! Let's have a date with Melly. Ooh, let's have a date with my cousin. And Melly. Hi. Hey, Virginia. I want to introduce you to my, good friend, Melisandre. I don't actually know how to pronounce your name. Yeah, the food look at this. Basil snapper, carpaccio. Carpaccio. I think it's Italian. Honestly, I think the best thing about this meal is the oranges. The oranges look so good. I'm not a huge fan of potatoes. Potatoes are okay, but... Okay, let's talk to Melly. I think they forgot the MSG. Yeah, just pour it in there. Melly's probably here. No, that's Gamel and me. I kind of want to see what they have to say. Ooh, that's Rainey's. Ooh, not Chloe. Is Scarlett's best friend gonna steal me from under her nose? Today's lesson is keep gambling. No, I've actually spoken out quite a bit about like gambling. Specifically the gacha aspects of gambling. So I would disagree with that, unless it's like for jest reasons. For jest reasons, I would absolutely spend all my money on like the Yakuza Like a Dragon casino, but definitely not in real life. Ha! Ha! Wah! Whee! Ho! Ha! Ha! Woohoo! Yippee! She became Mario. Yeah! Ho-ho! Yippee! That should be good for today. Just enough time to head back to my tent before breakfast as well. Elaine, how long have you been standing there? Only a moment, in truth. I'm surprised you didn't notice me sooner. You're not supposed to see me like this. My hair is a complete mess from all my training. I didn't put on any makeup. Apologies. I only meant to practice the blade myself, but you were already here by the time I arrived. In that moment, Melisandre, I found myself utterly captivated by your beauty. Damn, Elaine just goes in there. Man, in this game, you have no choice but to cheat. You did? Indeed. The dance of your swords calls to mind the most elegant ballet I could ever imagine. A sight made all the more magical by the amber hues of the morning sun glistening on the fresh late snow. Oh, Elaine, he's even a greater charmer than I had realized. But this only means I'll have even more rivals for his heart. Yeah, I cheat on just about every girlfriend I have, so... Melisandre... Melly? Sorry, I was just taken aback by your compliments. Even if they were a little more than gratuitous flattery. Please, I meant every last word that I said. The same thoughts occurred to me when we first met as well, despite your allegiance to Zenoria at the time. You have a keen skill and limitless beauty, unlike most I've ever seen. It's no surprise you felt confident enough to announce yourself at our camp alone. I didn't think you would have noticed all of that. How could I not? With those swords in hand, there can truthfully be none more talented than you. What am I supposed to say to that? Oh, forgive me. I didn't mean to offend. I'm really good with swords. You didn't. It's just, this kind of praise is a special thing. All my life, I've been expected to be the best, whether it was military strategy or academics, or even etiquette. I studied every day and every night, in hopes of attaining that goal, proving myself worthy of leading House Mayette? Wow, you're so dumb you don't even know how to pronounce your own house. That must be a painful memory indeed. It would have been if I wasn't so naturally gifted and perfect and beautiful and just... I know, Millie, I have the same problem. I'm just too perfect as well. Not a challenge and certainly not compelling. That is, until I started learning the blade. Everything about it captured my imagination. It was then, and only then, I wanted to be the best at something. Not for my house, but for myself. And to hear you say that I actually am is the highest possible honor you could give me. Then I'm decided to speak the truth. As am I, Elaine. Why did you... Just my way of saying thank you. And to remind you to do your best. Now, I should really be getting to breakfast. Hope to see you there. And see you later tonight. Elaine, you smooth dog. How are you even meant to respond to that? By going all in, boy! You are all in! Let's keep it rolling! Okay? Breakfast, and then dinner, and then after dinner, if you know what I'm saying. And I think you know what I'm saying, boy. Sword practice. Or sword practice, if you know what I'm saying. Hell yeah! I hate her. I hate her. She's the only girl I don't want to marry. I kind of want to see this one. This one's weird. Gamble and Nina.
Meh. Well, if it ain't the old rat I've been hearing so much about. Never thought I'd see ya here of all places. For a while there, every lowlife in Cornea was talking about the noble girl who gave everything up to become a bandit. Me, I could have sworn they just taken you hostage. How can you think such a thing? The rock rats would never harm without proper reason! Yeah, guess it's true what they say. How that cabin of yours won't hurt a fly if he thinks it's got something worth living for. Still, I can't see you fitting in, though. The other thieves ever give you any trouble? If anything, I gave myself trouble! But they were always quick to forgive my mistakes. Even after I torn a hole in a sullen sack of flour, leaving clouds of white powder scattered through the town. That was you! Way I heard it, the whole place was going up in smoke. It's not one of my fondest memories. We came out of the whole thing empty-handed, save for the bits of flour stuck in our hair. They must truly thought of me as little more than a liability. I don't know about that. Sounds like they really cared about ya.
It sounds like they treated her like a child. Because she's what, 3'1"?
I'm sure they could tell you was trying as hard as you could. And that's not even mentioning how good you are with the hammer. Me? I would have taken you in my gang any day of the week. You truly mean that? Well, I suppose I won't argue then. You know, you might actually look like a corpse, but you're actually a nice person. Let's talk again. And it's really how she thanks people? But in spite of the tongue, girl's not half bad. She sounds like Todd, though.
I love these silly little conversations. But anyway, it's time we got to the main story. Or I think this is the main story. No, it's not too dangerous to turn back. We need to pick this up. Can you leave me alone, people? Okay, you can die. We got some nice salmon. Oh, too bad. Hello. I'm just gonna clear you guys out real quick. Alright. Okay, now if you guys remember last time... we landed here in Hampton Harbor. Then we moved over here because we found one of Scarlett's friends, Rainey's, who was her old servant. Then we went down here and we protected them at this fortress from the bad guys. And then we went over here and we met another one of Scarlett's friends who tried to kill her. Why does every one of our friends try to kill us? And now we're here, which is where we are. Yeah, so we went down here. And then we went up here for no reason. You know, whatever. And now we're here. We need to get into this city right here, but the gate is locked. And for some reason, none of the flyers are willing to open the gate for us because they're pieces of crap. No, like seriously. Wait, seriously. This entire city is full of freaking angels. And not a single one of them will just fly to the other side of the building and open the door because it's sacrilegious. Oh, no, because my lord said don't open the door, so I must keep it locked. Okay, they're all buttheads, so we go. Okay, we go around. And now that we had to go around, we went all the way around, and then we came over here to this city. Oh, actually, we actually ended up here first because we actually landed on, like, this shore over here first, but that's besides the point. We went over here, and then we came up here. And then now the only way left to go to the holy city, which is kind of over here, like over in this direction right here, is to cross this bridge. You know, because instead of just getting the people who can fly over to the other side, we want to capture a bridge. Only by surrendering to Zenoria was the Palavian Orthodoxy granted continued governance of their land. Scarlet wrestles with concern for her father as the liberation sets forth into the holy nation. Father Sanatio. What word of his holiness?
My sincerest apologies, Lord Nigel. I know your journey has been a long one, but His Holiness has sequestered himself in the oratory and sternly refuses to all who seek an audience.
So this is another Zenorian general. He's wearing the same getup as Bernie. Such has been the case for months on end. Respectfully, Father. The faithful grow more worried for his well-being every passing day. He's dead, isn't he? He's dead. He's dead. Nigel, come on. Figure it out, buddy.
I, too, am concerned. Yet we can only pray for his eventual return.
Man, I made Senatio sound almost like a robot. I mean, fair enough.
Just as he unceasingly prays for the state of this tormented world.
So shall I. Very well. We may discuss the matter of an audience at a later time. Yeah, he's definitely a general because he has the same shield. Even a passing glimpse of his holiness would set my mind at ease. And yet... A word, Sir Nigel. We are angels, but we walk on the ground as well. The Sacred Guard, What is it? We've a report from the Congregant. Congregant? I've never actually seen that word before. Congregant? Congregant residing in Burberry. It would seem that the rebel army has amassed their forces in the region. So, the day of reckoning is finally upon us. The Heavenswing Knights make ready for battle. You are to mobilize without delay and see that the rebels are stopped before they ever cross the Valley Shadow. The Valley Shallow. Understood. Today, I shall at last ease the worries that so burden His Holiness. Ooh! What? Allow me to reiterate our aim in this battle, Your Highness. We must seek the capture of Fort Kings Rock to the west. And in order to reach it, we must first pass over Valley Shallow Bridge. Why is it called Valley Shallow? It's a river, right? Oh, I see. There's a valley because it's mountainsides, I guess. Somehow I doubt they'll just let us across, though. Have you tried asking? No, not really. Hey, can we cross? Oh yeah, sure. Oh, thanks. Then we have little choice but to claim it as our own. Now come, a crucial struggle awaits. 'Tis utter sacrilege to imperil the safety of our hallowed land. Oh right. Because the orders of joining Zenoria were coming from the church, functionally we are waging war against the church right now. So we are, man, we're sacrilegious. We're sacrilegious terrorists at this point, according to them. So functionally, we're the bad guys. Onward, men! And may the word of the unicorn direct your march. Hey, I'm the unicorn! I'm the pink! We fly under the banner of the pink unicorn! Stand down! Oh, what the frick? Look at you guys don't even fly unicorn colors on your banner. You have a freaking hawk. May the order of the unicorn. You guys are liars. Look at this. You guys, that's not a unicorn. That's an angel. That's a freaking hawk. What is he flying? That's not even a unicorn. That's a freaking puma. They're all liars. Dang, look at him, though. I wonder if he has dialogue with Bernie. Anyway. Alright, so we have to cross this, but we have to keep this base safe. So we have two options. Option number one, we just defend this base and leave it alone. Option number two, we seize the two main attacking points that are attacking our base before we continue. I feel like that's the safer route. A little bit more annoying because I just want to get started on the bridge. But if we want to get started on the bridge, the first thing we need to do is secure our command point. And in order to secure our command point, I think we should take these down. So I have a few ideas on how to take this, right? So first, I see a forest here. And the forest here would be really interesting if we could send Manakyn's unit through there. Because I have a kind of an interesting idea with Manakyn's unit. Okay, they should be good against most of these guys. Maybe not this one. Yeah, this one's not great. This one's okay. This one is okay. Yeah, so we can kill these guys in one go. I don't know who's hiding here. So we may have to scour that area. But first things first, Manakyn, you're up. Alright, let's direct her path for now. We're actually going to go right through the forest and attack them directly, so that way they don't see us coming. And there's a reason for what I'm doing. I'm doing what I'm doing. Now over here, what do we have? Archers and thieves and mages and armor and calves and flying people and this thing. What is this thing? Archers and big boys. Okay, so Gilbert's unit would be perfect. I don't even have to check. I know Gilbert's unit will be fine here. Although... Okay, let's start thinking about what we're going to do with the bridge as well. Okay, actually, there's a flyer right here, which is annoying. That's very annoying. Interesting. So in order to take these guys down, why don't we send out our newest unit, which is Rainy's unit. Rainy's unit is our dogfighting unit. They're specifically designed to take down flying units. So if we can engage them like somewhere here or something, we can even attempt to take this, but I think it would be nice if we could do something like this. So Rainy's. Alright, let's go dogfighting. And I'm going to fly up here like this. No. I'm going to fly inwards first, so these guys don't follow me. Hopefully. And then hopefully I can attract that catapult to waste one of his attacks on us. Chances are we'll have to think about how to take this catapult. And one way we can do it, actually, is we can have Rainy start trying to clear things out. Right? If we can take these guys down, we can probably take these guys down. They're the archer unit. But if we can take down the archer unit, then we can immediately move into this unit and this unit. So we can actually take them down from the back thanks to our flyers. Perfect. And then finally, we have Gilbert's unit moving in. And then finally, we will... That's good for now. We have to be careful of these guys, because they may get to our command post. So, if that happens, we're going to have to pull Gilbert back or something. Another way we can do it is we can attack their point first. We can attack them first before we head into the forest. I think that's probably safer. Alright, 3, 2, 1, move out! Alright, easy. That's a lot of damage. For a defensive unit, that's a lot of damage. For my unit being defensive. Bear! Oh, poor Bear. Like, the one thing I hate is seeing his damaged animation. Even though he doesn't get damaged too hard, he still stumbles, and he still looks like it hurts. Yeah, that's right. Try your armor against this child. Ha! Loser! Spin to win. Spin to win. Spin to win. Spin to win. Woo! That's one. And then Wolf follow up. Come on, Wolf! Oh, that's a lot of damage for a scout. Alright, there we go, Wolf. Good job. Holy frick, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, that's what you get for hurting Bear. Look at him. Yeah, I'm a bear. Alright, now that that guy's clear, we can use our main ability, which is hide. Shh. Be very quiet. We're hunting rabbits. Here. I do want to say, I am so glad that we set waypoints in this game. Like, there's the ability to set waypoints. Interesting. We don't do as much damage this time. It's okay. We have some time to defeat them. We just want to stop them from taking it. Even if we take them and we have to rest before we capture it, it's not a problem. We just want to stop them from summoning reinforcements. And these guys are just going. Actually, you know what? We'll do this. Move a little bit downwards just so we can get these guys on the line. Go! Ha, you think you guys can damage us. Ow, actually that's a lot of damage. Don't give them a chance to attack! As long as none of them have like a super fast strike ability, we should be fine. How much damage can you do in one hit? Holy 164! So noted, this guy is guaranteed to do at least 164 damage to armored units whenever he attacks. As long as Chloe's there. Because against armored units, he ignores defense. Okay, let's micromanage these guys a little bit. I don't know what might be in the forest over there. Oh, hello. Oof. Come on, representatives of the pink unicorn. Ha! We're immune to being blind, idiot! Look at them trying so hard. Poke, poke, poke. Yeah. They're still going. My question is, do we want to engage these guys first? I don't think we do. I think we want to avoid engage. We may run out of stamina, but there's also this right here. You know what? Let's engage them. Let's just engage this point early. At the very least, stop them from doing things like summoning reinforcements to the bridge. Perfect. Actually, with that... no, we need to clear this, and in order to do that, we're going to need 2 command points. One to summon, unless we bring this guy over, but, you know, that'll take a little bit of time, so we're not going to worry about that right now. Just go ahead and engage. No! If we can capture this point, we could summon from here without even bothering to take down these barricades. So that's good. That's good. Actually, you know what? Change of plans. We're not going dogfighting. Just go take these guys down.
Hey, look at me. God dang it, I'm gonna look at you!
Alright, this will do, if my theory is correct, it will do at least 164 damage. Yeah, 194. Okay, so 0 defense. This guy always does 194 damage to armored units, which is really nice to know because those stupid freaking legionnaires. Ugh. Alright, still no change. Let's just keep going. Oh! Someone's coming for us. Okay, I think Hilda's unit should be fine defensively. Yep. Yep. Okay, we're fine. And these flying units, if they come for us, that's fine because we are designed to take down flying units. So, yeah, Hilda, you just stay here. Just hang out. I gotta keep watch on these guys. Fire 1! My boy's putting his body on the line for you guys, okay? Make sure you say thank you. That's one down. LOL. Oh. Ow, pain. Oh, dang, they're both attacking him. Oh, they must be designed to attack Arch. Wait, no. I don't know why he attacked the row away from him, but it's whatever. Maybe they're designed to attack flyers? I don't know. Alright, almost there. Nice. Boom. Yes. Oh, dang! Dang, he reflected it! Yo! I forgot he could do that! He never does that! Finish him off. You're defending our base. You're headed here. You're going... Oh, there's a unit right there. Just be careful. Just take a little bit longer here. Oh, no, we're fine. Now we just go right in. Lego. Ow, it hurts. No more oh yeah for me. Boom. Bam. And bam. I kind of feel bad because I noticed that our enemies, when the horse is about to attack them, they look slightly up at them. They're like, oh god. I love Chloe's little wink when she wins. It's super cute. Are they going for them? I hope not. Oh, they are. Oh god. Pew! Bam! Sit down. Boom! Done! Alright, finish up your healing. Oh god, they're going for him. Will they make it in time? They'll survive. They'll survive. So as long as they can get there before they hit 0 stamina, they should be fine. Okay, so we just play it safe. Just play it patient. Just be patient. Oh, good to God, that's a catapult. Ah, frick, they made it. It's okay. We'll still be fine. We can push them away. And I think they might be in catapult range when the catapult goes down. Ha! He's immune to blindness, you idiots! Bam! Triple attack. Oh, that didn't do very much damage. But you're not immune to blindness! Honestly, blindness should be a 1% chance to hit, in my opinion. I know gamers would completely disagree with me. It's like, no, blindness should be 0 because I want the advantage. But, you know, you could swing randomly and it's possible that you hit, right? Ooh, that did a lot of damage. You're a defensive unit. How did you do that? Alright, cut down their defense. Nice. Yeah, they're not doing too much damage against these guys. These guys are too defensive. It's okay. They won't get hurt, though. Which might be the main point. Nice. Once more. Bam! Alright, we push them away. Okay, they're still going. You guys have caught it. Go ahead and withdraw. Who would be good against these guys? Where are the rocks? The rocks are still being flung. So we need to find a way over there. Maybe Fram's unit here. I'm not sure whose unit would take them down. Perfect. Do what you with our soldiers! But, oh knight, but I beg you, lay not a finger on the faithful of this humble town. You needn't worry. We will never inflict the atrocity of war on innocent civilians. Yet. I mean, we're good people. Claim we've no choice but to trust. Pray, take this if you're in need of further persuasion. Okay. Here come the bullets, or the rocks. Okay. We should be able to take those guys down, but we're also at... Oh, we are at 3 stamina now. Perfect. Let's go ahead and withdraw. We can redeploy over here. Okay, from here... Who should we use to take these guys down? Elaine's unit should be good at some of them, but the hammer girl is a little bit concerning, yeah. The hammer girls are one of Elaine's weaknesses, but the rest of them are okay. In order to deal with the hammers, our best unit might be Gloucester's unit. 198. That's a lot of damage. Okay, who would be really good at dealing with the hammers unit? I mean, it might be Rainey's, but I sent Rainey's on a different mission, which would mean it would be Gilbert's unit. So, we're working Gilbert's unit hard, man. Yeah, Gilbert can take them down before they get a chance to attack. One of the advantages, Gilbert's unit is really good at dealing with slow people. There we go. No range assist. Alright, take him down. Alright, first hit and second hit. Should really only require hammer and then horse. Chloe's reason for attacking is actually to activate the sniping order. Because if one of the other guys activates sniping order, they don't get the keen call of Chloe.
We're ready to murder you! Oh no!
We don't have to worry about that garrison. That unit's a problem. Okay, we need some anti-arrow units. And so I know just the thing. We're actually going to change our leader to Colm for temporarily. Alternatively, we can change our leader to no, Virginia's slow. That's the problem. Oh, no, not there. You two, both of you move out. And we'll wait for the rocks to fall before we deploy another defensive unit. We're over here, we're over here, they're here, they're here, they're here, they're here, they're here. Alright, so we're fine. Keep moving. Move out! Hey, that was actually really helpful. They destroyed some of the barricades. Why don't we put down Fran's unit for now, have them secure the area, and then I was thinking we send a flying unit. Oh, there's actually people coming from this direction. Yeah, so we should send a flying unit down in this direction right here. So that once we secure this barricade over here, not this barricade, this catapult over here, we can actually immediately start making moves on this catapult here and this one over here. So we can send Fram down here and here. In fact, we can do that immediately. We should do that immediately. Wait, let's check. Fram is not as good at taking down these flying units. Yeah, that's a good thing I checked, actually. Another alternative is Hilda's unit. Hilda's unit would probably be way better at taking down these flying units. Yeah, she's way better. Yeah, so let's use Hilda to go down here and then see if we can capture his catapult. We'll just have her go for this, because from there she'll just naturally run into them. And for now we can leave Fram's unit behind on defense. She's fine against them, and she should be okay against them. Yeah, that should be okay. And we'll go ahead and leave myself over here. The nice thing about leaving people on defense is I can just immediately move them if I need to. These guys are still going for this spot. We've already made some pretty steady moves, so we should be okay. Alright, keep it up. Yeah, it's a good thing we changed to Colm as the leader so that we don't take that much damage from arrow fire. No ice for you. Oh, except Mama's boy is frozen. Hey, he's back. Thanks, guys. Oh, wow, that's a lot of damage. I didn't expect her to do that much damage. Oh, yeah. Wow. Didn't even hit her. Oh, good job. Would I rather be French or American? Well, I am American, so it'd be fun to be French to see what it's like. I guess if I could do French for a trial period, sure. If I have a trial period of 7 to 10 days. Oh, well, there is the next bullet. What are all these? The entire area is covered in red circles. What the frick is this? Holy God. That is a lot of red circles. I can't, oh my God. Here, let's see if we can get a hasten call on these guys. Also, where's my plunderer? Not deployed. Oh, my plunderer is over here. Maybe I should plunder that guy. She's still moving, really? Well, he's still hidden, so we'll just keep moving for now. Yeah, so keep moving. Yeah, should be no problem since Colm is the leader now. You play defensively to play offensively. Heck yeah. Ba ba da ba. Wait, that only did 1 damage. Wow. Even that did more damage. I guess she doesn't have very much physical attack. She mostly focuses on magic. Ah, these things. I freaking hate these things, man. It allows them to survive a hit. Jesus frick! That's a lot of damage! Sometimes I feel bad for the frontliners because they take so much damage. Like, they just get beaten up over and over and over again. Like, poor Hodrick. He has probably died more than, like, half the units combined. Alright, here we go. Let loose, buddy. Okay, once more. Good job. Okay, so you go take those guys. You go here. I want to bring out another unit, but it's going to take a little bit of time for them to even get there. So for now, we just continue with our current plan. Keep moving. Take him down. Okay, good. And a quick hit and a quick hit, and they'll be done. Easy enough. Huh. I thought they might be able to go, these guys might be able to catch them, but it looks like they fly faster. Their mobility is only 92. Our mobility is 89. Oh, no, 114. Oh, no, their mobility is 130. Yeah, they fly faster than us, which means these guys are also going to catch us. And they're coming for us, maybe? I don't know where these guys are going. These guys are still going through the forest right here. Man, we made some good progress, though. Let's just go ahead and grab this spot here. Actually, you know what? We'll head to the camp. And just garrison for now. Our goal is to hit this. Actually, you know what? Let's see. Our mobility is 103. They will catch us eventually, so there's no point in trying to avoid them. No, because we have a hasten call. We should go down here. Stop this catapult as well. Then this flyer can just continue all the way down to the very bottom. With that, we can also deploy another unit. Let's just have him run. Yikes. But he can do a lot of cleanup. Like, he can... oh, boy. Oh, he can just take this guy down in one hit. He can also go here. What the heck? What is up with this team? Why is this team doing so poorly today? They usually do really well. Prioritize flying. Oh, they all prioritize flying. He has a flying unit on his team. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, Ramona is a flying unit. So that does make sense. So he will do better against these guys here. So I suppose he's not the best unit. He should be bringing out after we take this point. So let me go ahead and actually withdraw him. Who can we deploy, though? Rolf? Nah, let's just withdraw him for now. Alright, we should be fine. Let's go down here. Grab this spot. Wait, hold on. How do we do against these guys? We don't do very much damage. Why? Because we need to move this guy to the middle. Yeah. Which means we have the luxury of moving right here to garrison. Go! Nice job. These guys are going to catch us. No point. We can just keep going. We should head over there to this catapult, so then these guys can keep moving forward as they go. Alright, here we go. Hey, they finally made it. Look at that. Take him down. A wolf. Nice try. Ooh, great, great, great. Ooh, yeah. Oh, what? Oh. He needed to do 2 damage and he did 1. At least he got the finishing stab. Bam. No. Oh, she's pissed off now. You girls shouldn't have done that. Spin. What? You missed 3 on that one. And kill him. Can we get some healing? Thank you. Oh, finally, you guys have taken the town. That took forever for you guys to get there. I guess you were hiding, so understandably you were moving slower. Even if the mechanics don't work that way, I'm going to justify it like that. Okay, so we're going to garrison to try to take these guys down. Once we do, we're going to head into the forest to take those guys down. Who's going to take this guy? We got a whole bunch of these lanky shankies, and we've got these berserkers. The problem with this is I'm pretty sure what's his name is going to die. Yeah. Let's see. Who would be effective against those guys? Probably my unit. Yeah. But in order to do that, first we need to clear those guys. Oh, you're an idiot! Why did you withdraw him? We're about to lose! You idiot! You moron! Yeah, we just need to defend with this unit, and then we can heal him up later. Or Rolf's unit. Rolf's unit might be better, although we don't have the dodging capabilities to dodge the hammer. I guess this is a little bit better, because the only person who dies is, Liza. Although that's kind of sad to say. It's like, oh, it's okay, Liza's gonna die. But it's not a big deal. Alright, Lane. Time to go. I'm Elaine, that's me. Or we can also use the catapults to damage them before we fight them. But anyway, let's go. Oh, they finally caught up. Good crits. Oh, I forgot their shield allows them to, what is it? Their shield allows them to gain another PP, so they just can they can just keep shielding forever in the daytime. If only it was nighttime. Thank you for the barrier. Kinda. Yeah, look at that. No touchy, my archer. No touchy, my archer. Yeah, 7 damage. There we go. Yeah, let's do it, buddy. Let's get it. Those 2 are down. Bam. Boom. Well, Pam. Random heal. Well, not random. I guess he did need a little bit of help. But my boy Ludwig is going to finish him off. Okay, they're moving. They're moving. Getting ready to take those guys down. They're headed down here. Alright, we're fine. Actually, it's a really good thing we switched our leader to Colm, because now none of these archer support fires are hurting us. And that was a lot of damage. I think there's 5 archers over there. Ooh, nice hit. Dang, stop healing so much. 96 out of 64 health. That's more than 100%. They're still at over 100% health. Oh my god, stop. Oh my god, stop! That's like eating a massive meal. You don't want to move, but at the same time it's like, dang, I feel healthy. Yeah, look at all that healing. Where did it get you? Dead. Alright, hurry up. Okay, now these guys are moving. One sweet. To fight these guys, we're gonna ungarrison. Oh! This unit finally caught up too. God, there's a lot going on in this fight. Ready to fire. No. Take that 1 damage critical. Block. Take that 1 damage critical. I'm surprised criticals aren't 2%, aren't 2 damage, because 1 times 2 is 2. But at the same time, if it's like 1 times 2, but like they were actually going to do 0.5 damage and they rounded up to 1, then 0.5 times 2 is equal to 1. So I don't know. At this point, I'm just making crap up. Excuse me. Okay, so what we're going to do is make a slight detour. We're going to go here and then right on them. Jump on it, or right on it, right on it, right on it. Yeah, there we go. Please, we'll give you anything we want. All that we ask is you don't harm our citizens. I assure you, sir, we would like not do that. Okay, priestess. I'll place my faith in those words. I still don't know what a conveyance stone does. By the way, you best keep an eye out if you're planning to cross Valley Shallow. Thanks. There's a catapult over there. You shouldn't linger for too... Thanks. Thanks. Thanks for the help. Thanks for the help, guys. I love it when people give you valuable information. Elaine needs to hurry up. Yo, these guys didn't even bother attacking. What's going on? I guess we won't bother with them. If they feel like attacking us, they will. If not, otherwise, we're not going to worry about it. Alright, so here, 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 go. Yeah, any one of these arrow supports would kill Al if we didn't have Colm as the leader. So thank goodness we have Colm on this team. Ooh, right. I even get to do a quick curse now on these guys. You can tell I'm tired today. Oof. Yeah, just protect yourself. Alright, and now... Oh, not yet. And now for the end. Attack. Alright, no. And now for the end. Attack. Thank you. Good job. Hey, she's level 39 now. Nice. Okay, so these guys are about to attack. We're almost at this catapult. These guys are rushing in. These guys are standing here. I don't know where they're going, but we can try to chase them, but they have probably faster mobility than we do. And these guys are coming in on us, so we might as well just not move from there. And yeah, keep going. Jeez, how do they keep critting? Nice. Yeah, not gonna work. Hit. Okay, and hit. Perfect. Now we can get... Nope. You know what, let's go ahead and camp. Just to get that advantage. Oh, it didn't happen on these guys? Oh, well. And let's go into the forest. Take them down. You guys are going in, you guys are going in. One thing we could do is we can go after these guys right here. We can also go after him. If we go after him, we can stop him from summoning reinforcements. And then we're close to... But this catapult is closer to this side. How do we do against them? Generally, we don't have a problem, but maybe we should attack those guys. Yeah, I think it might be better to attack these guys right now, just to get it out of the way. Yeah, that's fine. Keep moving. Alright, functionally that's 2 down. Lol. Ah, frozen. Ow, paint, you're good, you're good. She's gonna go down though. Great. Okay, you're frozen and it's over. Boom. Oh, what? Oh, it's okay. Okay. We'll let them rest for a little bit as we clean everything up. Why don't you go after these guys just to clean up? They're almost there. They're almost there. And they're headed here. Good. Do now. Alright, so far so good. We've used very basic thing. We just take the capture point and then deploy from there. I think it's going smoothly. Almost too smoothly. Something's bound to go wrong soon. Like maybe that Nigel guy summons more units or something. Good job. What are we dealing with? Are they coming? No, they're just hanging out. We can stay in the forest for a little while. But they're here, they're here, they're here. She's coming down, which means once we heal, we can move, right? Wait, what's going on over here? Oh, these guys are coming at us now. These guys too? These guys are coming at us. We can just stay here. Two now. Good job, good job. And then finally... Oh. Sorry about that, guys. Finally, we're now here. We can start firing on them here. Or we can actually fire on these guys as well. But, ooh, we got a new unit over here. That should be fine. They're going down. They're going here. They're going up. Go ahead and withdraw from here. They're waiting for their leader to, well, one of the frontliners to revive. And, yeah, keep going. The guy's like, uh-oh. With the rocks on his head. Must kill! Must kill! Ooh, 3 down! Nice, you got a ferry. Ah! And hit the attack. Dang it. Oh my goodness. And hit the attack. Yeah, that's right. Bam, finish him off. Well done. Alright, we're gonna just wait there for a little bit so we don't get hit by the rocks as well. And then, yeah, it was fine. Alright. Alright, all my units are moving as expected, deploying as planned. Y'all enjoy this slaughter. I'm gonna get some water. That rhymed. job. They won. Honestly, I feel like maybe one of the reasons why I'm tired is because I'm dehydrated, so maybe I should just drink some water. Alright, so they're still going. They're waiting for them to run into them. These guys just got hit, which means us attacking them should result in a victory. 67. I think everyone will survive, I'm not sure. They're almost at their spot. You guys are almost healed up. You guys are headed over here. And yeah, okay, great. Take them down. Ah! Holy! Oh, right, I forgot those guys have, like, pretty much no defense. Ooh, good. Double miss? Triple miss? Hell yeah. I also love how when she gets a hit, she gains more PP. She's so good. She's so freaking good. Yeah, my girl burning! Burn nice? Well, she's dead. Good job, Bernie. You did your job, which is deal damage and take damage. Are you guys coming? You guys are really slow. How fast are you guys? 128. They're faster than this unit. He's just standing there. Come on. Come on, fight me. Fight me, bruh. Fight me. 1v1 IRL. Fight me IRL, bro. Alright, so far so good. We just keep going. Just keep going. Seized! Wait.
I'm not here to hurt us, are you? Wouldn't touch a hair on your head, kid. I promise. Because your hair looks icky. Sorry for scaring you. I confess. Oh, this guy looks smug. I confess. You don't appear to be the enemy. We'll offer what aid we can, so you can simply agree to leave in peace.
A healing font, yay.
Yo, yo!
Yeah, go. Good luck. Hope I won't need it. What do you mean? I've been missing all these 87%. Thanks so much for hanging out with us today, Blue Oak. I was a little bit less energetic than I usually am because I'm a little bit tired, but thanks so much for hanging out. Have a great night. Or have a great whatever time zone you're in. Oh, Kioma, you're here. How's it going? Okay, they're going here, and then is Willow Garrison. Have you guys made it into the catapult yet? Hold on, we're loading the rocks, okay? Okay, where are my thieves? One of my thieves is here. I know I have two units with thieves. Oh, one of them is over here, I think. No. Maybe I only have one unit with thieves. No, there's a thief over here. Where's the other unit with the thief? Oh, it's Gloucester's unit, of course. So now that we've loaded this guy up. You were always here? Oh, well, hello. Sorry I didn't say hi then. That's my bad. Let me head into the forest here so we can do some stealing. Oh, it must be those hammer people. The hammer people are always so awful to deal with. Because they're so good at killing you. Yeah, the hammer guys are so good at killing you. Yeah, let's just go in like this. And we'll let them attack us for now. We have to figure out who's going to be killing them. My unit is okay. Let me see this. It could be Berengaria's unit. Bernie's unit. Or I guess this is Rosalind's unit at the moment. Wow, that's a lot of damage. It's better than 0. What she can do, actually, is she can attempt to garrison the position so she can provide support. Although, arrow support would be better. Okay, I know my girl hasn't fully healed up yet, but we need her over here. We need her over there. We're also going to bring Rosie's unit to support. And then... I want to try to challenge them with Berengaria's unit, just because they might have unique dialogue because they're both generals. I don't know, though. Yeah, we'll be able to survive here, so... Why don't we go ahead and do a hasten call on you guys? Oh, have we deployed everyone? Interesting. Hey, look, you guys are finally ready. On you guys. Get over here. I want you to move right here so you can pick up the item. Oh, no, no. And no, come on. Right here. And then we're back to garrison. And yeah, we're almost there. Oh, perfect. Farsight crystal. Oh, I forgot to move Rosie's unit. Just destroy him. Ba da 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 ba 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 ba. That's an icicle. You guys aren't moving. And you guys are gonna die soon. Oof. Good try. Okay, yeah. Okay, nice miss. Even better miss. 17%. It turns out, if you're flying in the sky, it's more difficult to hit you with a sword. You know, it's just good observation, if you ask me. That's what they discovered in World War I. Turns out, airplanes were very effective. God, Lalagos is so cool. The way he flips his bow over, he's like, yeah, whatever. Let's go capture this. Yeah, we're moving in like this as well for you guys. And I don't know what you guys are doing. Just go this way as well. Whatever. Nice. Great. Here. Almost. Alright, we've almost secured the entire area. Nice. Secured the region. Give me the money. Heck yeah! Come to the edge of the forest. Ba-ba-da-ba! Sit down. Okay, preparing to fire. Ow, this hurts, man! Oh god, it's the power of the little child! God, what are they feeding you? You're so strong!
I eat my gummy vitamins every morning.
Perfect. Area secure. They're attacking us, where we will destroy them. And we just gotta steal from these guys, and then it'll all be over. Frick, they've been separated. Wait, oh, that's a good spot, good spot. Come on. No, looks like I have to use 2 command points, but it's okay, I can still do it. Got plenty of command points. That's 1. Okay, 2,000. 2. That's another 2,000. And we can have Gloucester finish these guys off. Let's see over here. We should fire on them with these guys. They don't realize how many people are in the forest ready to destroy them. We'll wait for you guys to get into position as well. And... yeah, that's fine. Alright. Oh, hey, we can even have a ranged assist. Nice, we get 2 healing. I'm assuming the 2 healing is reviving Bernie. Or maybe the 2 healing is healing up Celeste. Do you guys ever get like that feeling of fatigue where like after you're super fatigued and maybe you've had some coffee or something, it's like suddenly when you get through it, you're like, oh wow, I'm so awake now. This is how I feel all of a sudden. I don't know, maybe I'm bipolar. But like I get that a lot when I'm sitting in class, or like back when I was in college, when I'm sitting in class, I would start to fall asleep, and then suddenly in the second half of class, I'll be like super wide awake. I was like, oh yeah, this is so interesting. I'm writing so many notes, and it's like it's weird. Like after you felt tired for a little while, once you get through it, you're like, I'm really awake now. Berengaria is still suffering. Alright, we're almost there. Here. We're good. Take him down. 56 damage. Who is the 56? I have no idea. Nice. Oh god, she's down! The owl is down! I figured the owl would go down. I didn't realize they would go down that badly. Alright, take him down. We can revive her, I suppose. And we should probably revive her after we've taken these guys down, because they might be aiming for her in the next fight anyway. Alright. Perfect. Oh wow, these Shadow Bite just took him down. These moves generally don't take people down, but I guess archers are super weak, so at least defensively. Good job. Alright, let's revive her. Life aid. There you go. She's alive! Alright, we're waiting. We're waiting for the rocks, so we'll just move up to here. Oof, that's some pain, baby. What? Well, that's a butt! Oh, wow. Oh, so these guys are super defensive. If we can't do enough damage, they actually just heal. Okay, noted. So we're gonna have to do some damage. In which case, let's have multiple units moving. Even Elaine's unit can't do enough damage. Holy frick. Alright, we're gonna need to do some damage. Damage! Okay, so we're gonna have to attack them from multiple angles then. We're gonna intercept them as well. You've done admirably indeed to weather our assault. Yet this is as far as your tenacity shall take you. Prepare to face me! Also, what does this guy have? Inferno. Oh, he has Death Spin, just like Bernie does. Burning Edge. Inflict burn and grant target 1 PP. Inferno ignores 50% of defense and inflicts... But what the frick? What the frick? Bernie doesn't even have that. Oh, she has Vicious Torment. She just gets +1. She doesn't ignore defense and whatever crap. Ah. And we can't do anything to them. Oh, it's partially because they're flying, so they're more dodgy. So we need our True Strike units to help. In fact, these guys might... Oh, no. We just need to use our absolute highest damaging units. Otherwise, we're not going to do anything to them. I mean, I guess Hilda's unit can do something. So why don't we also pull Hilda's unit back? Hilda. 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 Alright, let's move. But first, fire it right on the edge so that none of my units get hit. Nice! Take him down. Hey! That works! Good job, archers! We'll move in so that we can give our units some buffs if we need them. Oh, this... What? This just kills them. Sure. You've arrived before Nigel, holy defender of the Pavilion Orthodoxy. While the breath of life still flows through me, you'll not cross this point. Oh god, is that fire? What did he do? Hasten heal. Wait. Hasten heal. Activate. Restores HP to all ally. What the frick? These angels are ridiculous. Ridiculous. These angels are ridiculous. That's right, get stunned, boy. Bam! Hey, where'd all your people go, huh, buddy? That's right, sit down, boy. Sit down, boy. Sit down, boy. 'Tis another disgrace to be humbled so. He didn't even get a chance to attack, right? They were all like, oh God, fire! Oh God, spares! They didn't even attack. They didn't even attack. They were all like, you know, that is the power of the pink unicorn. That's why you fear the pink unicorn. And Gilbert. You fear Gilbert mostly. Oh, that is so good. An amethyst pendant that gives you 1 AP and 1 PP? Yo! Bup, 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 bup. Bup, 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 bup. Bup, 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 bum. Da-da-da-da-bum. Boo-da-da-da-bum. So you're the one commanding these rebels? Come forth and claim my head if you dare. We already killed you like a lot. Just you want to chill? So I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You can hang with us, or you can die. Two options. I assure you it won't be an easy task. That's enough, Nigel. Lay down. You know this person? I swear to God. If we could have just talked. You know him, Scarlet? What did you call her? This is the man who delivered me to Palavia as a child. Him and a trusted few servant. I swear to God. I swear to God. Then it's truly you. But did we just kill, like, half your men for no reason? Look, man. My bad. But we were just trying to cross the bridge. Y'all attacked us. So, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, maybe next time don't do that. Use your brain. Do you remember the words my father left me with all those years ago? I relayed the message myself, yes. It was regarding your sacred mission. To serve as guide and guardian for the Savior who would one day greet Palavia's shores. Savior? What's he talking about? Oh God, this is about me, isn't it? Wait, you mean to say the man before you, me is... Yeah, he's a savior. He saved my heart from loneliness. But it's not out of duty to my lineage that I fight for the liberation. I've joined this cause of my own free will, and I'll do anything to help in my power to help see him through. Then you would see our savior turn his blade on the very orthodoxy you claim to represent. I have no quarrel with the church or its teachings. I just, you know, don't like it when people try to kill me. Despite claims of neutrality, 'tis devout feet filling Zenorian boots. Indeed, as ordained by the words of His Holiness Pontifex Sorant. Todd told us Pontifex is dead. Blasphemy! I'll not suffer this impious slander! Answer me this instead. Why is the Church's army after Scarlet? What? Surely one of the Orthodoxy's own knights would know what the Holy Orders are being pursued. Or what machinations are underway inside the Basilica's walls. Another moment here, and you'll be surrounded by your alleged allies. Go on. Learn the truth for yourself. Well, that was anticlimactic. I wanted to die. He better join us. If he doesn't join us, because he can set people on freaking fire. He can pray for fire. It's like, there ain't nothing better. I'll brook no further impediments, Father. I must see His Holiness at once. And I refuse to leave these halls until I'm granted the audience I seek.
If you've come to inform him of your defeat, worry not. I've already made it known. His Holiness is most disappointed in you.
Then allow me to prostrate myself before him and plead for forgiveness.
You forget your station, Sir Nigel. The failure you've brought on our sacred name earns you discipline, not clemency.
And answer me this, at least. Is it true that our knights are in pursuit of his daughter?
A libelous rumor. A libelous rumor, and little more. As you well know, Lady Scarlet was granted hermitage as a young girl in service of her divine call.
I have never seen the word hermit in an idea of a noun form. Hermitage. Is that an actual word? Like the conceptualization of being a hermit, hermitage?
In service of her divine calling. Seeking her out is strictly forbidden, as is even speaking her name.
It was, perhaps. Halt, Sir Nigel. None may intrude on the pontificial chambers. I'm learning so many words. Pontifex. The adjective form of pontifex is pontificial. Pontificical? Pontificical. There's an adjective form of the word pontifex. If you have a matter for the church hierarchy, you may see it brought before Father Senatio. A word first. As the guards at his very door, you must have surely beheld his holiness as of late. How is he? Well, yo. So, want some cake? Man, this is awkward. As I expected. He casually jogs to whoop their asses. He doesn't like jump at them. He's just like, ah! A wicked aura lingers in the air, and on this day I shall discover why. What? It's the bad dude. 'Tis the putrid stench of death himself.
Oh, yo, what's up? Have you met my friend here? He's kind of dead, but, he still looks pretty good. A visitor. I see my guards have proven even more worthless than I anticipated.
Away from his holiness, devil!
Oh, whack-a-mole!
I like to think that Baltro is like a silly dude. He's like,
hey, what's up? How's it going?
Just to piss people off. No. Such sacrilege defies the natural order of our very world. Baltro. sorcerer of Zenoria. It was you who murdered him.
Oh, believe what you wish. Though, if the pontifex were pronounced dead, and the man who beset his chambers in the fit of rage would surely be the first and only suspect.
I've heard rumors about you. A foul necromancer who treats corpses as though they were mere playthings. Just as you've done to his holiness.
And how will you explain that, Your dear leader, as cold and lifeless as the very statues you pious fools see fit to worship.
Ugh. I guess that's the main problem with symbolic leadership, huh?
You'll be hanged as a heretic for even suggesting it.
Any soul with reason here will see you are the true heretic.
How unfortunate to find you here, how unfortunate it is to find you here despite all my warnings to the contrary.
Father Senatio! You knew of this.
There is nothing to know. His holiness yet lives, and any claims to the contrary are surely the result of a lamentable bout of madness. The humiliation of defeat is harsh indeed, Sir Nigel. Perhaps harsh enough to drive a vile heretic to murder. Dang! 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 Nigel! Nigel, join us! Join us, Nigel! Dang, they setting my boy Nigel up. Frick, man.
The world is like against the truth, man.
I don't know what's awaits us in Bisphane Basilica, but I'm like ready to find out a line. Dang, they set him up.
Man, he lost the bridge, and now they're going to set him up as a murderer? Oh my goodness.
Dang. Prayer time.
God dang, man. Hey, that's... I'll tell you, this is kind of one of the reasons why the religious societies failed eventually. Religious societies that didn't ever separate the church and state, because, you know, one of the aspects of religion was the search for the truth. So functionally, as science was originally developed to get closer to God. That was like the origins of science, at least in the European era. So yeah, there were other, you know, reasons to study science in like different societies, but you know, in the European era, one of the reasons they studied science was to get closer to God, due to religiousness and so on and so forth. And you can argue that as they got closer to more and more modern science, people started to design more, you can say, more detailed ways of doing science as a scientific method. And functionally, people started questioning God for the exact same way. And so you can say functionally this is the same thing, right? This is a society currently where people trust God, like, to its highest. And we got some dude Nigel in search of the truth, and, well, no one believes him. Do you know who else that happened to? Isaac Newton. Nameless Guard's Spear. Oh. Eagle Eye. Nice.
Some say our winged race is descended from the very heavens above.
I can't claim that I've ever felt that special personally. We should have returned to our old faith the moment the Orthodoxy surrendered to Zenoria. Better to start fresh than to drag this grisly charade, I would say. Man, the number, you know, I wonder how many truth seekers were branded heretics at the time. It's just such an interesting thing to think about. Maybe not the most wholesome thing to think about, but interesting. Oh, a luminous shield, a giant's great axe. Oh, winged crest axes. Oh, these are good because they just give you more PP. Oh, those are really good. Those are great for defensive units, especially. Oh, there's a town on the bridge. I can't say I would like having a town on the bridge because there'd be so many people trying to pass. Yo, what's up? Thanks for the stuff. Ooh, Gleaming Mace. Holy Smite. Attack an enemy with 200 magic wow, what the frick? Wing cramp. This is also really good because it's just more PP. This is good, good, good. Fluffy cape. Blindness immunity. The fluffy cape gives you blindness immunity. That's kind of funny. Armor Shatter 2. Oh, this just gives you more crit. That's kind of good, too. What about this town? I hear you're the one who brought these supplies for our town. Thanks to you, we finally managed to return to normalcy. Armor. Salamander Great Bow. Hey, a bow that causes fire. Panoplied? What's a panoplied Great Shield? What the frick? Oh, it gives heavy cover. These are all just good shops, man. Ah, it's humorous. Perhaps I should... Or perhaps not?
Hello, my prince.
Forgive me for asking this, but why have you been avoiding me?
I'm not sure what you mean.
These past few days, you seem to flee at the mere sight of me. What if I had hoped to speak with you?
And... did you? It must have been a rather important message if you wanted to deliver it yourself. Something like my expulsion from the Liberation.
How could you think such a thing? Scarlet and I chose to accept you into this army of our own volition. We know why you felt your actions necessary, and I would likely have done the same had I been in your position. That and Scarlet missed you greatly in the years since she left Albion.
She has. Nothing I can do can unmake the wrongs of my past. I'm well aware of that fact. But I also don't want to cause any more trouble for you or Scarlet than I already have. I'm sorry, Elaine. I'll try to be a little less distant from now on.
How about a little bit less distant and a lot more close? Wink. It's not a matter worth apologizing over.
Maybe not. But I will atone for my lapse in judgment. Even if laying down my life is the only way to do so.
Hey, do remember to be kind to yourself. Humorous.
I'll try.
Well, that was just sad. What the frick? I was hoping for a... So, how's your brother doing? Very good. You know, I see you as my brother. Wait. No, I take that back. It's not what I want. But finally, this is the one support I've wanted to see this entire game. Wow. So this is the Valley Shallow, huh?
It's just as I remembered from all those years ago. Yeah.
Did you spend a lot of time here when you were young, I mean?
Now and then, a friend and I used to race to see who could run across it the fastest. And in the summer months, we would leap from the balustrade and cool ourselves down in the river.
I can picture it now, plain as day.
Chloe?
When I first found out you were the Pontifex's daughter, it came as a real shock, you know.
I'm like, sorry for keeping it from ya.
That's not what I mean. I don't think...
That's a typo. They didn't use a capital I! Worst game ever! Worst!
I don't think I would have told anyone either if I was in your position. I guess what I'm saying is, feels like there's this distance between us now. One I'm not sure we'll ever be able to repair.
You like say that, Chloe, but like nothing has changed between us. I'm the same person I've always been.
I know you are. But it still hurts, knowing I was oblivious to such an important part of you. That's not the kind of friend I want to be.
I didn't realize you were so taken with me, Chloe.
This isn't a joke!
Sorry, I couldn't help it. And I'm like really happy to hear you say that.
And maybe you can tell me some more about your life here in Albion.
Like, I'd be glad to.
Good. Now come with me.
Huh? Like, where to?
I was thinking you could share those stories of yours over a little snack on the bridge.
That sounds perfect. What's the snack?
Me.
What? I mean, just when I was getting hungry too. I
knew you'd say that.
Am I really that predictable?
Oh, that was sweet. I was hoping for more jealousness, but that was actually very sweet. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back. You guys can... Hold on. Where are you? Stare at Amalia. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Did you guys get a nice long look at Amalia? Alright, so first, we gotta head back down here. We need some more hand mirrors. Welcome back. Thank you, Kioma. Alright, and let's see. I think we finished this team, right? Yeah, she's pink, she's pink, she's pink, he's pink, and he's pink. So now, it's time to do the next team. How many hand mirrors do I have? I have to keep going until everyone is pink. Where's the hand mirror? There it is. Oh, we only have 2. Dang it. So let's use it on Big Strong Mayan. Base color. Pink. Hell yeah, look at them pink leather straps, baby. That's fine. Right, I think we use brass 1 because it kind of looks pinkish. Grayish purple? What is this changing? Oh, it's the other straps. Grayish purple, red, blue, purple, yellow, green, brown, white, black. We'll go with purple because there's no pink option. Hell yeah! Reppin' the purple unicorn! And we'll use one on Lex. Okay. Base color is purple or pink. Hell yes. Base color and brass armor because it looks vaguely pinkish. Heck yeah! Alright, we repping the pink unicorn now. Ah, dang it, I don't have enough. Alright, well... let's... you know what? Should we keep going, or should we do some support? Let's do one support. We haven't seen too much with Hilda. Where is it? Where's the Hilda support? Oh, it's over there. Near the mining area, maybe? Here, oh yeah, it's down here this way.
That's some wyvern you've got there, Hilda. He's gorgeous.
Oh yeah! Oh, you've a keener eye for the beauties than most in the army. So he was always rather admired for his looks back home. Especially when it came to the battle. There's no sight quite like a wyvern tearing an enemy soldier apart.
Yeah, I can barely take my eyes off him once he gets going. People must really love wyverns from where you're from, huh?
Unfortunately, no. Most of them consider them fearful beasts and stay away as possible. Few humans are willing to ride them, and even fewer wyverns are willing to trust us.
Guess that makes you two pretty special.
Yes, in a sense, it was almost a stroke of fate that we meant. I was still but a child at the time. And a gifted child at that, if you don't mind me saying. The other children always resented me for it. Took their frustrations out on me day after torturous day.
Okay, so I usually say something like, I completely understand how you feel, but I will actually say I do kind of get that. I don't know why, but in my school where I grew up, being good at mathematics was considered was considered uncool for some reason. And so I liked math. I happened to be reasonably good at it, partially due to the fact that my father has a PhD in it, so of course, you know, some of that rubbed off on me. And I got bullied a lot for getting good grades. And yeah, so I had to learn other ways to deal with that. So I kind of, it sucks, and I get it, Hilda. You know, sometimes when you're good at something and people resent you for being good at something, even if it's something silly, like, you know, for me it was math, but, you know, maybe some people might resent others for, you know, being good at art or, you know, writing or something. I don't know. Yeah, I get it.
Until one day, I couldn't stomach any longer, and I ran off into the hillside where the wyverns are known to nest.
You mean by yourself?
Indeed, I lightly assumed my tormentors lacked the courage to follow me. But upon finally reaching the hillside, I came across an all too familiar scene. My wyvern here, the most handsome of the brood, was being viciously attacked by his very siblings. It was a surprise, of course, to see the natural world behave as cruelly as our world.
Yep. Well, there's a reason why the natural world behaves like our world. In fact, it's the opposite. It's our world behaves like the natural world. You know, because at the end of the day, humans and animals are not different at all. They're actually almost exactly the same. Because humans are animals, functionally.
But that shock soon gave way to blind rage. I found myself foolishly attempting to intervene in the struggle. Mere moments before the creatures pierced my skin, my friend here ushered me upon his back and took to the skies. Needless to say, we've been inseparable ever since. And after we returned home, my own harassers never dared speak ill of me again.
Huh. I never realized you had so much in common.
Well, now you know. There's none I could ever trust more in the world.
Oh, I feel that, man. You know, honestly, the school I went to for elementary and middle school was a school where if you didn't do something yourself, nobody would be happy for you. Like if I succeeded in, you know, getting first place at the spelling bee, for example, nobody would be happy for me. They would only be happy for their own accomplishments. Like, unless it was their accomplishment, they wouldn't be happy for you. Like, nobody would be happy. It's like, it was all success based. And that was probably one of the main reasons why, people hated me for being good at math. It's like any amount of success in that place was like, okay, if you're successful, that means I'm not as successful. And I don't think it's a zero-sum game like that. You know, we can both be successful at different things, but, you know, people, they just want to, you know, the people who want to just be successful, who want to, like, they just want everything to work out for themselves, and, you know, they don't realize the world doesn't work like that. At the end of the day, you need people to figure things out with you and, you know, work with you. And the people who, you know, just want everything for themselves, well, they're the ones who either end up being CEOs or end up in jail. I say that in jest, kind of, but it's like, those people are the ones, like, you know, nobody likes them. They're those types of people are the same people you see as, like, you know, like the Instagram influencers who are like, I wake up at 5:30 in the morning because I want to get a head start on my day over the competition. You know, those people who are like, my morning routine, I work out. I don't like working out, but I always do it because I know it gives me the functioning power I need. It's like those ridiculous people. That's kind of how everyone was at my school. Like, everything was like, I have to tell everyone how hard I work in my success, in my steps to success. And it was like, it was no fun. Eventually I left that school, but it's really hard to hear that when people are being mocked or harassed or bullied for being successful. Or not maybe successful, but being successful and having no one to share it with sometimes sucks. Times change in that point of view. I mean, I suppose so, yeah. I suppose, to an extent, the desire to be successful and then the bitterness that comes with not being successful is always going to exist in one form or another. That's called jealousy, right? Jealousy always exists, right? I don't like to call it jealousy because jealousy kind of puts it in the negative light of the person who's, you know, being harassing. And while it is, ooh, there's something here. And while it is kind of like, I understand, like, while it is kind of their fault, like in quotes, I also don't like to necessarily blame it on them. There are a lot of different factors that cause people to be resentful, right? And some of it is genetic, some of it's society, and, you know, one thing we should always try to do is realize that, you know, encouraging others to be successful allows them to also encourage you to be successful. So we shouldn't really resent people for being good at something. But that's just the reality of the world. Oh, mining. Hell yeah. Yeah, times change, but the thing that the concept I don't think changes. If that makes sense. Ooh. Oh, frick. This one goes fast. Yeah. Ooh, plus 20 seconds. You think it does? I don't know. I mean, I hope it does, but I think the bitterness and resentment of seeing some people succeed where you're not succeeding will always exist, to an extent. I think it's just human nature, really. Dig, baby! Bam! Ooh, star. At least at an immature level, maybe. Right, anyone who's been called a nerd before kind of understands that. Oop. Dig, baby! Yeah! Oh, dang, there's a lot of digging going on. Well, if you say it does, I'd like to believe that. At least. I appreciate your positive outlook. And dig, baby! Oh my god, we're going to be digging forever. Look at all this time we have. Yeah. Oop. Yeah, more time. Dig, baby! Woohoo! Ooh, over here. What do we got? Come on. There. Ooh, more time. Dig, baby! Holy, we're getting so much stuff. We got so much stuff. Look at all this stuff, man. All right, let's do that treasure map. Over on this end, huh? Oh, I know where that is. It's over here. Hell yeah, what do we get? A gold goblet. What is a gold goblet? Well, we got the amethyst pendant there too. I'm gonna have to figure out who I want to put that on. Is today Saturday? It is Saturday, huh? Time moves so fast nowadays. Where's the gold goblet? Maybe at the very bottom? Here. User's unit earns more gold. Gold, that's all you really need, right? All you need to deal with resentment is money, right? Just pay off the people who hate you. And they'll love you. That is not medical advice. I do not recommend this. Hey, look, goats. Look at all the goats. Oh, what is this? Oh, hey, that's the third goat. Oh, not the third goat, the third carving. Which means the last carving is the octopus right here. There were goats at the goat carving. The octopus, it bears 8 legs. And just as expected, here is the treasure that slumbered. Ah, this certainly does bring back memories. Thankfully, you're never too old for a good puzzle. King Staff Albiore. Albiore. Haha. Wait, come on, Albiore. King Staff Albiore. Oh, all stats +5. That's just insanely good. That might be for her, for Selvi. Anyway, let's go. Onwards. The basilica is not much further now. What is a basilica? Basilica. A large oblong hall or building with double colonnades and a semicircular apse, used in ancient Rome as a court of law for building or for public assemblies. What? Okay, so the basilica, a basilica is a building that has columns and a dome on top. That is so interesting. That is such a specific word. And there it is. That's the basilica. There's, I mean, I can kind of see the columns. We should stop for a moment and make certain we're prepared. Our scouts have confirmed my trepidation. Reclaiming the basilica will be a challenge unlike any we've faced. Indeed, indeed. It is between a mountain rise too treacherous for even our most skilled aerial knights. I guess the mountain just goes too far up? Is it like a Mount Everest? Or a narrow road easily ambushed? Truly a natural forest in every sense of the... Why didn't you do what I suggested? Fly over the doorway and just open the door from the other side. It's so easy. Your Majesty. What is it, Chloe? Not like you to be so panicked.
Well, a knight of the Orthodoxy has shown up at our camp, sir. Alone.
I had a feeling it would be you, Nigel. Yo, what's up? It's your boy, Nigel. And as you said, the state of our orthodoxy was just as you said. As you said, it's what you said. Zenori has fashioned us into mere pawns in their fiendish chess game. And Pontifex around? 'Twas all artifice. His holiness has long since passed, and yet now stands animated in death by the most abhorrent of necromancers. Oh.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, Scarlet. Then Baltro has sunk his talons into the sacred flesh of the church. What do you intend to do now? Make Zenorius suffer for their foul defilement of our most holy patriarch. Could you not have made public the truth first? The clergy would surely take notice to such godlessness. I'm pretty sure they've already branded him a heretic. Yet here you stand as a solitary knight. I come to you an escaped heretic, marked for the crime of claiming the pontifex deceased. Man, spreading lies. Oh, Nigel, how could you? It would seem Father Sanatio and the church hierarchy beneath him all sing from Zenoria's hymnal.
I know that name. He's like a child, though.
He kind of does look like a kid.
But I'm not sure a pious angel like him could be capable of such a thing.
Sir Nigel, does your presence here mean you seek to join our cause? Do not mistake my aims. His Holiness has ventured forth into the great beyond, and Lady Scarlet is the rightful successor to his radiant office. My only wish is to see her granted that role in earnest, and the orthodoxy restored to its proper standing. And we're in alignment. We will welcome your presence among our ranks, even if only until we reach hell. Yeah. When the time comes to besiege the Basilica, I and my men shall readily accompany you. In the name of Lady Scarlet, and the lost sanctity of our holy orthodoxy.
This is it, then. Albion's future rests with us. OMG!
The holy mark. Oh. Not yet. We should talk with this guy. Let me talk with him!
Yo, what's up? It's your scout boy here. If we can manage to take this famed Basilica, just about all of Albion will be under our control, bruh. Though the church is backed by the might of Zenoria, terrain's not easiest to traverse, bruh. But that's nothing the Liberation can't handle, yo.
Why are you speaking like that? I don't know. I thought I'd start a rap career. Let's go. Upon learning of the horrific fate which befell the Pontifex, Nigel begs the Liberation for their aid. Elaine agrees and prepares to march. Onwards!
Your Holiness, how long has it been since you returned to us in this dreadful state? Months have come and months have gone, and yet worry still plagues my soul. Utter fear that your faithful might learn of your passing.
Why don't you tell them? It's like what's better? Like finding out that your leader has died due to illness, I think it was, or finding out your leader is a zombie.
I wonder which it is. Hardly a surprise. Yo, what's up? It's your boy, Baltro.
Why are you talking like that?
Lacking an heir to inherit the pontifical robes, your orthodoxy stands on the precipice of extinction.
Okay, let me think. They probably have some sort of holy belief. I was thinking, why don't you just elect a new religious leader? But in this era, they might have some belief that the ruler has some sort of divine right to rule. That was the justification for a lot of different kings. So the divine right to rule would be passed down through blood. And so I guess they can't just elect a different leader. Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. I don't know what the solution is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the solution would be.
How proceeds the search for Lady Scarlet?
I have my legion scouring Fevrith as for her as we speak. We will find her, whether that be alive or dead.
I pray it is the former. All of these tribulations shall be redeemed with the birth of a new pontifex. Yet my heart will ever be stained by the illusion I've cast over our people, and the wretched necromancy I employ in doing so.
Man, Sanatio, you are so twisted in your desire to do good. I honestly, I've said this a million times. The most evil people are the ones that think they're doing good, because they justify their evil. At least the evil people, they know they're doing bad things. They're like, I'm doing bad things, I don't care. The worst people are the ones who do evil in the name of good.
All the same, should the truth of this subterfuge be made known, it would spell the end of our orthodoxy as we recognize it.
Well, functionally, it's over already, buddy. Functionally, by the laws that you seem to have laid out, your orthodoxy is already over. You're just trying to hold on to a dead body, quite literally. Like, functionally, it's dead. Okay? It doesn't matter how much you do. So, just give up, man.
Then all we need to do is extinguish any man unfortunate enough to learn the matter.
Vile demon.
Oh, come now. Is it not your sacred task to preserve the legacy of the faith you so revere?
Well, he's not preserving it at all. He's ruined it already. It's over.
It is. And I shall see it through, even if I must suffer eternal damnation as a result.
Honestly, this man should be executed.
Speaking of damnation, the man you recently branded a heretic has made some fascinating friends. He and the rebel army march for your gates at this very moment.
Then Nigel has succumbed to his madness.
He told the truth? He told the truth? They hated him because he told the truth! I think that's a quote from the Bible, which is very fitting for this particular scene.
A pity. It seems the only recourse will be to strike him down.
Yeah, I mean, preserving your history or whatever is twisted, but oh, it's raining, rain. It's twisted, but at least I kind of get it. Murdering people for telling the truth, man, that is like execution level. What torrential downpour. And yet it shall not hinder our march, your highness. But I don't want to get wet. Does somebody have an umbrella? Scarlet, you said you would do anything. Anything but this. My clothes are gonna be wet. On that matter, perhaps Sir Nigel would be willing to share his knowledge of the region before we depart. But of course, as you all know, our aim of this battle is the capture of Bisphane Basilica. Though unfortunately, the path is barred by a sturdy gate. Just break it down. We've broken down 1 million gates. Overcoming its defenses shall prove quite difficult indeed. Not only that, but the sole route to the capital lies on a narrow road. With little room to retreat, exhaustion will surely prove our greatest enemy. Maybe we should wait for a day where it's not raining. I've also readied a battering ram to aid us in the breaching of the gates. Now come, the Basilica awaits!
Heed my summons, O guardians of the Orthodoxy. I stand your commander in place of His Holiness, who remains afflicted by debilitating disease. As you know, the heretic Nigel and the rebel army conspire to violate the sanctity of this sacred ground. A threat which shall test the faith and fortitude in equal measure. Yet neither shall waver. Meet the unicorns. And death is merely the dawn of eternal salvation in heaven above.
This guy is twisted. March to your death for the sake of your salvation. Oh, man. This guy's twisted.
Today, my devout brethren, we claim victory in the name of our proud orthodoxy.
I mean, I suppose not any twisted than, you know, history, but history is a cruel and twisted place, so what do you want, right? Defeat Sanatio. This guy's gotta die. I like his character. I hate him. I hate his character, but I like his character, if that makes sense. Can we just fly over? No, we can't. Cannot cross. Oh. No, cannot cross. Yeah, I suspect the entire area is... yeah, the entire area is filled with mountains that you can't cross. Dang it! I was hoping we could just fly over and kill him, but guess not. I guess that would be too easy, huh? Alright, so... just take it little by little. Piece by piece. Step by step. Stitch by stitch. Okay, so what we got? We got these guys. These guys. These guys. These guys. Okay, so the things we have to make note... No, frick. The things we have to make note... These guys. These guys can blind us. Okay, they have feather bows, and feather bows have the capability of blinding us. Right. If we're dealing with feather bows, though I'm working on a robotic villain, and at least he's bad, but while he's at the least bad because he's doing what he believes is what he is meant to do to expand his purpose. I mean, that's cool. You can have him the least bad, but also the most bad. Like I said, you know, often the people who are the worst are the ones who think they're doing good. So you can have him be the least bad and the most bad at the same time. Okay, so Fram's unit should be able to take down everyone except this unit right there. They're going to struggle with this unit. He's the third word. How about this unit here? Yeah, they should be able to take down most of these units here. They don't kill them outright, which is a problem. Because this is a game of stamina. We need to go and we need to take them down as efficiently as possible. Yes. Yes. No. Alright, this guy takes down 3 of them. Okay, what about this one? This is cavalry. So Fram's unit should be fine against cavalry. But if you don't, they still take it down. Alright, who else is good against cavalry? This unit's good against cavalry. Yeah. Okay, here. Okay, so I think we're gonna start with our 2 flying units. This is strange. I don't usually start with 2 flying units. Actually, you know what? We sent in Fram's unit. You know what? Maybe we should do something slightly different. Not that. My unit. My unit's pretty good. It should be able to take these cavalry guys down. Yeah, so why don't we start with Fram's unit and my unit as combination to take this garrison down, and we will send Gilbert's unit into the forest. Alright, and Nigel's unit, I don't want to deal with him because his unit's probably weak. Yeah, look at that. He doesn't do very much well. So he's just going to man the battering ram. And we're going to use a hasten call. Oh, listen to the music, man. As long as there's no one in this particular forest right here, and I doubt there would be, I'm going to eat those words, aren't I? This base should be fine. Okay, so my unit is going to charge in. Here. My unit's gonna charge in. Like that. And where's Fran's unit? Gilbert's unit is actually gonna go this way to scout out the forest. And we're gonna go like this for you. 3, 2, 1, move out, troops! Hey, don't get away from Fran like that. That's fine. LOL. Now murder him. Yeah, go. Oh. Well, we'll wait for them to finish, and then we'll murder him. And hit. Murder him. Frick! Come on, Bernie, we need some murder! Murder. Hell yeah! Now there, that's murder! Yeah, watch your boyfriend murder him. Yeah, they're not going to do well against them. So we're going to fly this way. And yeah, perfect. Take these guys down. God, the area is so grayed out because of the rain. It's almost hard to see things. Ha! I can't be blinded! And you dead! Ow, that hurt! Buttheads blinding us? No. That's right, sit down, girl. No. That's right, sit down, girl. Dang, Fran's unit isn't really doing much. Perfect. Battering ram secure. Alright, so you know what we'll do? We'll just have them set on a course to just go right for them. And they'll just follow the road. Move out! Ugh, how annoying. The archers are going to get us. $88 damage. No matter what we do, it seems to be 88 damage. 88 damage. 88 damage. 88 damage. 88 damage. 88 damage. Yeah, it's all 88 damage, whatever. It doesn't really matter how much because we're not killing them, so we just gotta do our best. We could do more damage, but it doesn't matter that much right now. Ah, my poor flyer. My poor beautiful Celeste. I will say, you know, I'm actually thinking about what you wrote, Kioma. And you said he's third worst. Your villain. I would say try to be a little bit careful. Like that's okay if you want to structure it that way. Like, you know, Scott Pilgrim. If you've seen Scott Pilgrim versus the World, there's like the first evil ex-boyfriend and then the second evil ex-boyfriend. That's kind of like a fun little comedic way to structure villains. But if you're trying to make something more like realistic, like less comedic, more dramatic, be careful if you structure a hierarchy with villains like that, right? Because what we consider bad is always subjective. So, you know, some people consider one thing bad and some people consider another thing bad. So you could certainly say, like, for example, he's bad based on the number of people he killed, right? At least that's a numerical, right? But the structure of morality, right? When you say he's third worst, it's like third worst based on what, right? So if you're oh no, Bernie! So, so you know, if you're gonna say he's third worst, think about third worst based on what? Based on what moral standard, right? And why do you believe that moral standard is relevant to the to the story? You say that more as a joke. Okay, I see. Okay. No, don't say my bad. I didn't mean it like, oh, you're wrong or anything. Dang, look at my hammer girl just cleaning up. I didn't mean that same, but you know, just some food for thought, right? Like, for example, often when I think of how bad villains are, I don't necessarily think of the crimes they're committed. I think of more of their potential to commit crime. And that is like kind of like a dangerous way to think of villains, right? Because I like to think that heroes, you know, punish bad guys, right? But I also like this idea that misguided heroes like to punish potential bad guys, right? Which is why sometimes I think about like villains as their potential to commit crime. Because if you have a potential to commit crime, that doesn't necessarily mean you've committed a crime. And that puts the heroes in a really difficult spot. Because if they want to stand for justice, you don't punish someone until you've already committed a crime. So, for me, that's how I like to structure hero stories, because it makes being a hero much harder. So that's often my metric on how to judge a villain or someone evil. So, you know, when you think about metrics on evil, and if you're going to rank like things, you know, think about the values of your heroes. I think that would be a really that could be really helpful. Just food for thought. Sorry if my advice is unsolicited. Actually, now that they're clear, yeah, Elaine should save his stamina. But I get what you mean. Okay. Go, frick. Elaine, I said save your stamina! Oh, thank God. Oh my God! How much damage did they do to Fran? My poor girl, my baby! There we go. Woo! Okay, you go ahead and garrison that. Get the stamina. Okay, it's a little bit dangerous for her to continue. Let me see, what is the range of that archery? Let's move out back. Let's move out this way, like this. And we're gonna move out and then back in to garrison. So when we garrison here, we will get some more stamina. These guys are just gonna move forward. All right, keep moving. Perfect. I have no problem with Fran losing some stamina. because I might just leave her garrisoned here to regain it. Good dodge, Fran. And this won't even hurt Prim. If she has the little shield around her. Penetrate, baby! I realized that could have been interpreted in a very different way, which is not the way I was intending. Lock it! I'm surprised he didn't kill. I guess these guys have good both physical and magic defense, so... Nice. Keep them away. Let's see here, Fran. Go right towards them. As for me, I'm going to garrison. Taken! Take him down. Bam! You frozen. You stunned. You dead. You super dead. All right, so far so good. And with that, I'm gonna take a lane off and just have him move forward to this camp right here. By then, he should have, we should have this one taken down. So our goal right now is to stop these guys, which we're doing well. We have an extra unit right now, so I think we're just going to position someone here. You know what we could do? We could have someone charging for these guys just directly. Just go, go, go. I like that idea. In fact, we could have two. Actually, let's use Manakyn's unit. Let's see how they do against these guys. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Why do they do well against these guys? Oh, it's because they can shadow bite and then attack with the hammer. Yeah. So these guys are just going to charge right for them. We're going to redeploy them also and stay right behind them, and your job is to attack this one right here. You're still going for this one right here. We can deploy one more. Let's have our cavaliers start charging. Alright, so far so good. You are going to garrison here. Just hold that position. And let's have a cavalier. Miriam's unit. Yeah, we're just going to charge, man. Hasten call. Actually, you know what? We should just... All of you... Oh, hey, if you hold X, you can actually choose all of them. I had no idea. Just wait right there. We're just going to wait for this guy to catch up, and then we can hasten call all of them at the same time. Oh, perfect. Take these guys down. God, I love the adaptive, it's called adaptive soundtrack here. Where it goes in and out from, like, a much more mild to a much more, like, rhythmic war beat. as you go in and out of the fights. They don't usually have that, but on this particular map, it's super good. Okay, so we're actually gonna go through the forest here and try to take them while the rest of the Cavaliers are on the road. Where's the link? Hazen Call. Can you hit all of them? No, can't. Just give me a little bit more time. Yeah. Oh.
Cease this at once, rebel heathens, or suffer the wrath of an angel.
Reinforcements. It seems they'll not be easily swayed. Hold the lane. These knights belong to my former order. My word may be enough to grant them passage. To grant us passage.
Are you sure? They wouldn't have come if they weren't resolved to fight ya.
All the same, I'll not watch and stand as my soldiers are slaughtered. Allow me to speak with them, if only for a moment. Alright, we will give you that opportunity. Everyone get ready to charge. You're going here. You are going here. We are going to take some damage from those guys. But how about you? You can see if you can catch up. But if you can't, we're just going to have to accept the fact that we're going to take some damage. Monica, you're going upwards. Actually, how do you do against them? Not great. Fran, you stay here. You're moving up. 3, 2, 1, move out! Oh, wow. No. That's why we brought a lane to cover for you. Feel the wrath of the pink unicorns! I am literally riding a pink unicorn. We have a debuff immunity. Bam. Bam. Look at that. Covering for my beautiful ladies. Hit them. Axe them. Cut them. All right, it's okay. It's okay. I'll give you that one. We need my girl back, though. Although she would have died to the hammer people again. These hammer guys are just really hard to deal with. Because if you don't kill them outright, they murder you. Which is why I always keep my hammer girl in the back as well. Because they are... These hammer ladies are straight up murderers. Oh, we're nearing a catapult. We have to figure out how to get that catapult. It probably starts with taking this town and then maybe sending a flyer over. This works. Right, because she doesn't take any damage from these things. Ooh, wow, that's a lot of damage. Holy frick. Good curse, good curse. No! Oh, here comes a dark flame. That's okay. We're good. They'll do no damage. Well, it did 5 damage, but still. Ha! You can't hit Scarlet. But I'm gonna try. You good? You good, buddy? Oof. Good thing Scarlet had that barrier for him, otherwise he would be dead right there. Scarlet's barriers aren't as strong, but they're definitely a nice backup. Mama, notice me! My girl Scarlet is growing up. I'm so proud. Okay, we're just going right that way then. Yo, hurry up or we're gonna kill your angels, buddy. Let's move. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You guys enjoy watching Owl summon videos. Hey, do you guys know what game I've been considering playing? Or at least trying to play again? Like, I only half completed it. Dark Souls. I beat Sekiro pretty easily. It was so close, my sword dude almost died, did he? Colm, you okay? You okay, buddy? How's it going, Wayne? Anyway, yeah, I was thinking of playing Dark Souls. I don't know why. Alright, we need him to hurry up, buddy. He had like 3 health. Uh-oh. Because I'm a I mean, I enjoyed Sekiro. I played Dark Souls. I remember, like, the thing I liked about Dark Souls was the boss battles. The boss battles were great. What I didn't like was the constant, like, the constant getting to the boss battles. Every time you died, you had to fight your way back to the boss battle. And it would just be like an awful and annoying... It would be like an awful and annoying, like... You know, you have to fight a whole bunch of units, like, dudes, because... You have to fight a whole bunch of, like, weak dudes who can't fight their way out of a paper bag. But you had to do it every single time you died to the boss. And I was like, just let me fight the boss again. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, God. Please be okay. Oh, thank God, they're attacking Bear. See, I tried Dark Souls 2 and said no really quick. I mean, I really like Sekiro, but people tell me Sekiro is a very different game from Dark Souls. Ha! Good job. Good try. Good try. Yeah, but people have told me that, like, even though it's from the same makers, Sekiro is a very different game, so maybe I wouldn't like Dark Souls. I mean, like I said, I played a little bit of Dark Souls. I never actually went around to getting to beat it. I should probably listen to people. Never! Never! I only listen to bad ideas. Oof. That's 200 damage! That's valid. Alright, hey, buddy, you really need to hurry up or I'm going to kill your soldiers, okay? Let's just go up here. Armored dudes are weak to magic. Yeah, but do you know what they're also weak to? Oh, wait, hold on. Please, Sir Nigel, whatever quarrel you have with the church, our citizens are not part of it. I much agree. I serve as their shield and ensure this accursed war never reaches their doorstep. Thank you, sir. I'm not certain what plan you've set in motion, but I have every faith you shall see it through. Okay. Where is it? Okay. I'm pretty sure the armored dudes are weak to magic. Do you know what they're also weak to? Little girls with massive hammers. Let's send in Hilda's unit to try to disable the catapult. Yeah, at least they can disable the catapult. They can also disable this. When you first got on, I was just saying, you were just saying something about it. I know! Look! Like, frickin'! The frickin' hammer is bigger than she is! I freaking love this game. It's so stupid. I love it. Can we reach there? Oh, yes, we can. Give him a speed boost. Hasten Call is like the best ability in the game. Just gives you more speed. Hey, Nigel, are you going to talk to your men or not? If not, I'm going to murder them.
I scarcely believe the tales of your treachery, Sir Nigel.
Oh, right, they're British.
I scarcely believe the tales of your treachery, Sir Nigel. Yet now I see they spell true.
Believe what you will. I've neither the time nor words to refute such claims. Yet know this. His Holiness is not, in fact, beset by illness, but has long since ascended to the realm of the Father. Oh, interesting. That's how they call it. That's what they refer to as heaven.
But that can't be.
Sadly, it can. A fact upheld by only his daughter. By his only daughter, walking amongst our ranks. As for you, all I ask is that our path remain unimpeded. And should any of my assertions prove untrue, I shall willfully accept any punishment you deem fit.
In truth, Sir Nigel, our entire order was imprisoned the moment we first heard of your betrayal. It was a cruel captivity, and our eyes and ears suffered greatly for it. Amidst this reign, I can seldom see who stands before me.
Aww.
I cannot see you or hear you. Oh, I'm blind. Oh no, I hope Sir Nigel isn't walking in front of me.
I'm humbled by your loyalty. Thank you, my knights. That seems to have gone better than expected. Indeed. Yeah, my gratitude, Elaine. Okay, so now can we kill him? Let's press onward. All right. Well, now we can go. Ugh, but he's actually set us behind a little bit. Although maybe that's partially my fault for not just keeping moving forward. Okay, you go ahead. We're going that way. Don't murder the angels. Okay, fine. Okay, great. Hold on. Kill them all. Alright. Now that we're healed up, we can charge. Come on, take the roads, dude. It's like, the fastest way to any point is a straight line. So I'm just gonna walk in a straight line. There's a freaking road, buddy! Wait, hold on. I think we can select all of them. Okay, good. And you are going to head right for the catapults. Charge! You're headed here. And you are going to head... Just pluck their wings? We're going to clip their wings so they can't fly? That sounds like a really cruel punishment for angels. Oh, they give us ranged assists, though. That's nice. Oh, jeez. Ouch. Ouch. Pain. Heal us, girl. Thank you. Spin? Hell yeah, that's a spin. Oh, my... Oh! The little girl with the hammer! She's too strong! She's cheating up! Oh, jeez. Oh, sorry, dude. Hammer Girl and Griffin Girl. I'm in love with Griffin Girl. She's the best. Oh, also Sword Girl. Sword Girl's like a murderer. This girl's a straight up murderer. Alright. So she's off to disable the catapult. We're already close enough where the catapult can't really touch us anyway. She's just hanging out there. She's just hanging out there. We should position someone over here. Honestly, we should have Bernie coming with us. Gloucester should be coming with us. You know, as long as nobody's approaching from over the hills, we should be fine. I wouldn't worry too much about it. We gotta disable that guy. I'll take this. Once more. Ow, pain! More spinning? Heck yeah. Ah, the hammer girl! Alright. And flip. And that's a dead horse. Sorry, horse, I just wanted to kill the person on top of you. Jeez, how did he only take 1 damage from that? Oh, now he's dead. Oh, jeez! She's a straight-up monster. Holy. Ow, pain. Can someone heal me? Thank you. A kiss from my girlfriend. Oh. More of my soldiers! Elaine, leave this matter to me. Can you tell your soldiers not to mutiny against you? Can you tell your frickin' soldiers not to try to murder us, please? We should preserve Elaine's stamina. All right. Keep it up. I never realized these guys are wearing like weird masks. Like almost like psychotic serial killer style masks. And they're also hanging out with angels. No. Yeah, good hit. No. Oh, that was a miss. Nice. Yeah, get rid of those buffs. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! No. Ha! That whole thing did 8 damage. No! No! Ha! You guys are weak! Weak and feeble! Can you stop healing them, please? We need to kill them, not you healing them. All right, murder them. Go for it, buddy. Unlimited power! You know what? Yeah, we'll just go right for them. Charge. That is okay. Now these guys are straight up monsters. They stomp people before they have a chance to blink. These guys are absolute murderers. This team is like the psychopath team. Look at how happy they are seeing people dead. Okay, he's not going to catch up anytime soon because he's on foot, so... Okay, we've almost seized this area. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and use Elaine because he's going to get some stamina back when he sees us. Nice. Oh, well, wait, that's not nice. You missed! Wait, when did Bernie get revived? Didn't she die? I don't remember. I think maybe we used something to... Oh, no, she was at the campfire. We used the campfire. That's what it was. All right, nice. Now we got Hammer Girl ready to kill. Or I can do it instead. All right, big girl with hammer, moving in. or fairy girl. Okay, now! Big girl with hammer! Oh! Oh, baby! Yeah, that's a hit. These poor boys. Hashtag the future is female, am I right, lady? I'm so sorry. Yo, hurry up! I can't wait here forever while your troops, like, slowly move. No, don't let him fire! Don't let him fire! Watching this unit fight is almost sad sometimes, because you can't do any damage to them. They just kind of just sit there and wait until the arrows are ready. Holdrick's just like, yeah, do I just keep standing here? It's like, yeah, just keep standing there. Just trust me on this one. Okay. And then everyone just dies. Ready to fire. I don't think we even need it anymore. I don't think we need this catapult anymore. Also, I hate the fact how gray it is when it's raining. You can't see a thing. Let me see here. Yeah, okay. Let's just move. Yeah, we can't even fire on these guys. My God. Yeah, there's nothing to fire on. We've already murdered them all. We can kill his own unit. That'd be awful. We'll just fire here, and you know what? We'll just... You know what? Just hang out with these friends right here. No, we'll stay here just in case we're ever needed for the catapult. Yeah, we need him to withdraw because he's not going to catch up to the Cavaliers anytime soon. Yeah. These guys, we'll withdraw them as well. Actually, you know what? Maybe we should withdraw him from here because this is closer. Alright. Hey, you gonna talk to your men?
I never thought this day would come, Captain. You've truly returned to us.
It was literally a few hours. I have. We've no time to delay. Might you lend me your ears?
There's little need. We've already received word from the others. Our eyes and ears are blind to your advance.
Alright. Onward, troops! Okay, let's move. We'll leave them in here in the catapult in case they're needed. But first, wait. Right there. By Fort Greyhill, who else do we want to summon? Maybe Gloucester's unit? Gloucester's unit would be helpful. Let me see here. If we can get this point here, one of these points here, that's when we'll summon Rosie's unit, because once we're inside here, it'll be easier for the infantry units to move around. But no, they're just backing out for now. Fort Greyhill, we will deploy that, and we'll deploy Monica's unit. Perfect. Oh, they're just hanging out, so yeah, that's fine. Yeah, they're... You know what? We should ungarrison them here and re-garrison them right here. Because they... we want to protect our command post. He's backing out so he can be redeployed later. And where is my unit? There. Once again, Hasten call time. Okay, so Gloucester's unit. Okay, so everyone, I can just select them by holding down X, I guess. Everyone will begin the charge, except for Gloucester's unit. His job is to move here. No, Gloucester. His job is to move here, then back to the road. Oh, come on. His job is to move here, then back to the road, and then over to here. And charge! I'm beckoning chime. Miriam's unit, Monica's unit, my unit, Monica's unit. We'll use Miriam's unit. Oh, that's why it takes so long, because they're just blinding all of us. We're good. We're good. Yes, use more aerial pursuits. Aerial pursuits are good for us, because that means they can't blind us anymore. Because it takes 2 PP to blind us. Yes, give me more aerial pursuits, girl. Let's use a tailwind to initiative. Fine. 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 Look at that. Look at how little damage they're doing. Do you know why they're not doing any damage? Because we're amazing. That's why. I love the little twirl Scarlet does before she heals. It's like, you want to heal me? No, well, first I gotta look nice. It's so funny. Here we go. One day I was gonna murder everyone with this power. Do you know what I would love? A game where the surprise villain, you know, how the surprise villain is always like the guy you met first, or like the guy who is like clearly has connections with the enemy or something like that. I would love a game where the surprise villain was just some random soldier in your army. It was like, I don't know, out of nowhere, Colm. This random guard for the one noble that we happened to run into like 8 chapters ago. He's the bad guy. It would be so disappointing. Hmm. 70. This means they always do that? No, but like in a way that is what's the word I'm looking for? In a way that is like in a way that isn't like established in like the concept of betrayal, if that makes sense. Like you know how like when you read a plot, you half expect someone to betray you, right? You're expecting, oh, I bet this person betrays us, or oh, I bet that person betrays us, right? But I would like it if instead of like, oh, this person or that person over there betrays us, it would be more like, yeah, I guess I'm evil. Like what Frozen did, except not terrible. Ah, man, poor Bernie. She always goes down like that. In a way that... How do I put this? In a way that makes the audience go, oh, okay. You had mad beef with that, with that trope because of Frozen, yes. See? You totally get it. You totally get why I don't like Frozen. Okay, let's see. We're missing Bernie. We still should be able to take down most of these guys. Gloucester, you take down this one. Miriam, you can probably take down these guys. Not Miriam. What's her name? Monica. And then Miriam, you go. Oh, frick. That doesn't kill though. Okay, regardless of what happens, if we want... Oh, Gloucester's actually really good for these guys. So... you take down these guys. And you just keep marching. Your job is simply to march. Yeah, like, for me... like... I'm perfectly fine if a random person decides to become evil. Like, how Frozen did it, you know, they had the prince randomly become evil, but the point is they created the prince with an expectation that you would actually care about this character, right? You have to remember, the audience... Oh, frick. That should be the last of them. Merely give me the order and I'll depart for their position. And you just keep walking for now. Like, you know, you always have to remember that the audience, you have essentially complete control of the audience because you got to decide what they see. So if you're going to decide what they see, you have to establish some expectations with the audience. So it's like allowing a character you care about to become evil for absolutely no reason is generally it's not necessarily bad storytelling. It's almost what you can say pointless storytelling. Because you could do whatever you want. So you're just like, okay, well, I'm just going to make him evil. It's like, well, then functionally, everything you've established up to this point is pointless. But if it's a character that nobody really cares about, it's like, oh, it turns out the guy who shines our shoes is actually the supervillain. You're just like, what? And because that doesn't undo any of the work that you've done to establish this character. Right? So that's what I want. I want, like, just some random dude to be the villain. And it's completely unnecessary, but everyone's like, what? Oh, okay. You should do that. I would absolutely eat that up. I would eat that up. I would love that. I mean, obviously it would be like in a comedy, not like more of like a meaningful drama, but like I would absolutely love that. It would be perfect for like a Danganronpa-esque style thing. Like Danganronpa is murder, but it's also functionally a comedy. Yeah, giving them a full backstory is fine, but establish their backstory after you've turned them evil. Don't do what Frozen did and put in so much work to work with the audience to establish why you should like a prince, and then just completely undo that. Don't do that. Just establish the backstory afterwards. It's like after he becomes evil, then you can have him go into a monologue going, "You don't understand what shining shoes means to me. Every day, people step in mud, and I'm the one who cleans it." Yeah, but and make it just something awful. Make it something so freaking pointless. You're so doing that. That's perfect. Like, I would eat that up. You don't know how much I would eat that up. Alright, we're almost there. And then after that we can... Oh, there's a dude in here. Who's taking them down? You guys are. Look at our Cavaliers go, man. Yeah, I would... That is some top-notch... that is some top-notch writing. You know, there's this whole, like... there's this whole, what is it called? Like, culture in writing nowadays that is about curbing expectations. Oh, I'm doing this because I want to curb your expectations. And it's because of this idea that you need to be unique, or you need to be, you need to be shocking to your audience in order to tell a good story, which I don't agree with in the slightest. You know, good stories are... Oh, and look at that, you missed everything. Good stories aren't good because they do unexpected things. Good stories are good because the audience doesn't want the thing that might happen to happen. You can use tropes and handle it for fun. Absolutely. Personally, I think tropes exist for a reason. I always say stereotypes exist for a reason, right? Tropes are just the TV form of stereotypes, or the movie form of stereotypes. But it's like good writing makes you understand something, right? It doesn't make you not expect something. Like, having like half a suspicion that someone is evil generally comes from your own experience. And that's a good thing for writing. There's a reason why you want people to half expect someone being evil. Because what they're doing is they're drawing on their own experiences and they're realizing, yeah, I can understand and relate to them. You know, that's why people always say, what is it? The good villains are the ones that are right. The good villains are the ones that are correct because you can understand it. And I hate this idea of curbing expectations. The bad guy's actually good and the good guy's actually bad because I say so. Yeah, so don't, you know, when you write good writing, don't try to shock the audience. Just try to write something meaningful, and that naturally will impress the audience. Especially with the whole shoe shiner being evil. Trust me on that one. That one's going to be a hit. You want to write a romance story. Ooh, I don't know much about romance, to be honest. I am a poor, lonely man. All my romance is from simping. But, yeah. What was that? What am I trying to say? Oh, they're all well, except for you. Go. Romance. I mean, romance sound to me. Romance sounds really hard. 75, 172. Here. To me, romance sounds really hard, partially because let's put it like this. This is what I see. Romance stories aren't actually romance stories, if that makes sense. They are stories with lots of different themes, and it just so happens to be centered around a romance. To me, that's what a romance story is. Right? When you think of a romance story, right? You don't just think of, oh, two people are in love, right? It has to do with betrayal, or it has to do with, like, neglect, or it has to do with, like, the expectation and then the breaking of expectations or the breaking of promises. It's like romances are pretty much always something plus romance, which is why I think it's so difficult to write a good romance story. Like Romeo and Juliet. Romeo and Juliet isn't like, hey, Romeo, you want to hang out? You want to go to the bar? Oh, yeah, that sounds great. Now we're going to kill ourselves. It's like, no, that's not Romeo and Juliet. Romeo and Juliet is about loyalty. And it's about, like, loyalty to your, to the expectations of your life. It's about, you know, the, what is it? It's about, learning whether or not you should betray your position. It's all those types of things. I can't think of the word for it right now. But, yeah, that's what Romeo and Juliet is, right? It's not just, oh, hey, Romeo, you want to hang out later? It's like, oh, man, Juliet, she's kind of cute, you know? No. And I think that's where a lot of romances nowadays fail. I mean, even Twilight, right? I can't believe I'm talking about Twilight. Twilight is kind of like is romance-esque. It's teen romance, right? But at its core, it's not really a romance. It's about whether or not you accept monsters into your life. Whether or not you can have a monster and actually tame a monster or allow a monster to be considered good or so on and so forth. That's what Twilight is. We'll give it to her. Right, and it's kind of weird to think about I'm talking about Twilight, but... Okay, Is that you, Sir Nigel? I heard you were branded a heretic. But, Fear not. I have no time for words, but I can assure you that my heart remains faithful to the orthodoxy and its teachings. I believe you, sir. A man so devoutly principled would never draw his blade for a selfish reason. You don't know why you... like Twilight. Personally, I don't like Twilight. I use Twilight as an example. But then again, Twilight is like teen romance, right? And when I say teen romance, it's kind of... Okay, I don't mean to insult teen writing, but a lot of the writing in teen-style writing is very specifically... I don't want to say dumbed down, because that's not the right word, but it's very specifically made simpler to understand, because it doesn't draw on too many, like, of the complexities of reality. Where's Gilbert? Have you still not made it? Oh my god! Like, right, you know, when you write a teen something, teen romance or teen drama or something, like, essentially, the expectation is you're writing to 10 to 15-year-olds. So you have to shallow it a little bit. So, which is why when people say, like, oh, I don't like Twilight because, you know, it feels like it's so shallow. It's like, of course it feels shallow. It's written for 15-year-olds. What do you want? No offense to any 15-year-olds out there. Maybe I should say 10-year-old. No offense to any 10-year-olds out there. But It's like what do you want? It's just it's like a freaking it's something for kids. It's like it's for the same reason. Like you would never say I hate the Teletubbies. The Teletubbies are awful. It's like, well, of course you don't like the Teletubbies. What do you want? All right, we're just waiting for Nigel to go ahead. Come on. Stand down, my knights! So we shall. Oh, so we shall. We see and hear nothing of your incursion, Sir Nigel. May the Father bless you. Alright, so... move. Everyone should... wait. I want everyone to move to this position right here. Teletubbies was your childhood. I mean, don't get me wrong. Teletubbies are... I actually really like the Teletubbies because of, let's say, I'll say because of how extra they are. Hey, look, he finally made it! Yeah, the Teletubbies is so freaking extra, and I love it. Okay, now we can hasten. Look at how many people we can speed up. Frick, are these guys fighting? Okay, everyone! Charge! Look at us representing our pink uniform outfits, man. Like, I love the, you know, I actually love the freaking theme song of the Teletubbies. They're like, Tinky Winky, and they're going, Tinky Winky! It's so good. Forward, man! Look at this. Look at this monstrosity. Did you guys not camp? Oh my god, they didn't camp. Whatever. We're fine. We have this massive army, like closing in on their position. Like, they have no chance. Look at this. They're like, oh, they're this small army. We have like 1 million people running at them. Easy, look at that. Bam! We're in! We've broken through! Feel your resolve, everyone! Uh-oh. Oh, crap! I wasn't playing. I didn't plan for this. You didn't expect your recent video? Oh, congrats! Hey, that's really big. Is it, was it an art video? So this is the thanks we get for we receive for trusting those sacred heart cowards. Go eliminate every one of those blasphemers. No, we gotta rescue our allies! It would seem we've been branded traitors in full, yet our spirit remains unshaken. Our fate rests with Sir Nigel alone. We refuse to yield until the truth is ours. We gotta save. Oh, yes. See? It's perfect. I prepared for this moment. Yes, we can deploy our aerial unit. We gotta save our allies. Save our allies. How does Fran do against these guys? Yeah, perfect. Alright, I'm leaving my base open to protect you guys, okay? You guys better be freaking thankful. Air units! Attack! Okay. I hope we can save them. Everyone, charge! Oh, wow. We can still beat these guys even though they get a first strike. That's pretty great. But what if they don't want to charge? All units! Lightly jog, please! Oh my god, Gloucester is going to be so freaking strong. With all these vengeances he's getting. Look at all these vengeances he's getting. He's going to be so freaking strong. Oh my god. And that's 5 vengeances. Oh my frick. I'm so glad I eventually figured out how to get Gloucester to work. Like, he's kind of hit and miss, but, like, when he succeeds where all the other units end up failing. So he's like that one unit that takes care of everything. 300! That wasn't even a crit! He did 140 damage when they guarded! Alright. Save our units! Save our allies! You know, we can't take this risk. We gotta die for them. See, I'm loyal to my allies. And Fram is going after these guys who are far away. Nobody's at my base. I'm hoping they don't notice. Oh, give me a ranged assist, buddy. Thanks, guys. Hold still. When the surprise attack happened, you already had units there because your main force... I mean, the horses move so much faster than everyone else. Let's be real here. And this map is a monster. Look at how freaking massive this thing is. If we have the choice to recruit or execute Sanatio, Father Sanatio, I'm not sure. I might execute him. He's kind of awful. All my units are getting so many levels, too. See, look at that. We're helping out our units. Scramble the egg. Alright, all units... Wait, how did I end up back... Oh, it's because I freaking... Hold on. I learned that you can select everyone just by pressing X. Alright. Everyone charge. Oh, where are you guys? Alright, take down the other one. Look at us. Not only do we attack, we defend our allies. We better get a reward for this, right? They better, like, for every green unit we save, they give us 10,000 gold. I swear, if I did all of this crap and I don't even get any money for it, I'm gonna murder them myself. Unless they commit a Yakuza by giving the satisfaction. Oh no! You can't do that. Yakuza is too good at turning terrible people into like the most pitiable people ever. Yakuza is so good at that. God, I still have such fond memories of playing through the first Yakuza Like a Dragon. Doing all that crap with you guys, that was so fun. I also really liked the second one. I mean, the second one's a little bit more silly than the first one, but dang, that first one was... That was sad. That was a really good story. Oh, wait, hold on. Not you. Where is... where is... There you are. Just swingy, swing, swing. Oh, he's inside the ballista. Wasn't there some racing at the beginning? Near the tent. Oh, yes! Yes! We were... It wasn't racing. We were beating up homeless people to pick up cans to recycle for money. That is Yakuza in a nutshell. Someone's about to go down because they didn't really check who would go down, but there's a campfire right there, so I couldn't care less. Here, we'll have the archer do it. Yeah, maybe we can organize this. 70... 70... Dang, they just really want this girl dead. 70... 70... 7... Okay, let's try the other way. I've also given you good clips on that streak. God, Yakuza was such a gem. Let's see here. Organize... How about this? Oh, because they have hammer people. Hammer people are so difficult to deal with. Yeah, the hammer guys are so difficult to deal with. Just sacrifice the archers. Lol. Yeah, that's how she went down. Yeah, probably Cavalier finishes him off. Nee! Or maybe not. Oh wow, these are pretty good even without the Cavalier. Cavalier just helps them out even more. Oh. We'll do this for the extra experience because the campfire is right there. Pew! Yeah, but man, I think the games that I really remember on the stream are Danganronpa, because a lot of people loved the Danganronpa series. The Phoenix Wright series, I think the Yakuza series. You know, a lot of the highlights of my channel were visual novels. Maybe I should just stick to visual novels at some point. You know, you try to figure out what works. At the same time, you know, I like to do different things. Legend of Zelda was pretty popular, but actually it wasn't as popular as Danganronpa. My most popular streams were definitely Danganronpa and then Raincoat. Like, in terms of view count, maybe not, but definitely I remember in terms of, like, watchers, consecutive watchers, or whatever it's called. Not consecutive watchers, but, like, watchers that are, watchers that are watching online at once. What do you call that? Concurrent. That's the word I'm looking for. Everyone group together. Danganronpa was pretty good. I think my voice acting was grade A. I have been considering playing, what is it called? Tribe 9. I know Tribe 9 is a gacha, but the Danganronpa series has done so well on my channel. I might be able to look past that and, you know, allow, and you know, just like try not to play into the gacha mechanic too much. Tribe 9. You shut your freaking mouth. Do not. I swear. If you say, if you use that number 9 once more. Oof. Yeah, but Tribe 9, like, I know, I unfortunately it's a gacha game, but I heard that, you know, people really like it. So, you know, I might be able to, you know, if the story is good and the gameplay is good, I might be able to, you know, just not think too much about the gacha mechanic, just ignore the gacha mechanic. As you guys know, I don't like to promote gacha games on my channel, but this is what we're going to do. We're just going to move back a little bit just to regroup. Like right here. Wait for Monica! Monica! Just Monica. Do you know who didn't listen? It was just Monica. Since I'm going to play gachas, uh-oh, am I opening up a can of worms here? Oh, these guys are actually really good at this row of hammers unit because they can blind them. Aroo! And flippy. Oh, wow. And hit. Well, good try for that. Oh, my favorite attack. Oh! Anyway, since I'm going to play gachas, are you going to finish that sentence? Or was that the entire sentence? Read the message twice previous. Oh, I should play Fire Emblem Heroes. I have played Fire Emblem Heroes. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. It's a nice little time sink. And like I said, I don't like the fact that it's a gacha game. It's a nice little time sink, but let's be real here. The Fire Emblem gameplay isn't really there, if that makes sense. It almost just feels like a way to say to tell super fans that they're super fans, or you know, I'll give young kids who just want another gacha game to play. But it's like, you know how like those types of gacha games where like the gameplay is almost all the same regardless of who you choose, and like the slight differences in mechanics just kind of, yeah. The ultimate gacha game, Clash Royale. Is that a gacha game? I don't even know. Okay, Gloucester, can you take these guys down? You. Let's see. Who do we want to take these guys down? I would send Gilbert, because Gilbert can murder people. Gilbert is like the ultimate murderer. Okay, you go there. Gloucester. You just charge in with. Nah, Gloucester, you just hold still. I'll just leave the battering ram over there. Me. I'll charge here. And charge here. And you just continue here. Did I get everyone? Oh my god, there's a lot of people here. I think it counts, but maybe not. I mean, I don't know. I've never actually played Clash Royale. Actually, I think I've played it once on the PC of all places. Being able to blind these guys is so good. And being able to kill these guys in one hit is also good. I love how they're enraging for no reason. I'm pissed off, but I can't see anything! Oh. Wait, is Bear faster than these guys? The frickin' Bear is faster than them! What the frick? His frickin' initiative is 7! Oh, whoever this is, Gloucester's not moving. Here, have a ranged assist, even though it's actually gonna hurt more. Once again, I just want to get some experience in before we hit the cave. Look at all that 1 damage that we did. Hey, yeah. Persona did really well. Persona did do really well. It was actually shocking. Well, maybe not that shocking, but it wasn't that shocking. I think it was more like I didn't have any expectations going in for Persona, so I didn't realize it would get that many views. All this is being done while Bernie is dead. Well, Berenia. Miss Nice. Do any of these people have last names? I'm just thinking about that right now. Dang, that edge is lean, baby. Yeah, Persona 3 Reloaded came out, or is it Reload? I don't know. Also could play SMT. People have said that SMT is more like detailed and intricate, so it might not do well with the general audience. Because I know some people have said like, oh, SMT is boring Persona, because it's more in-depth in the lore rather than the real lifestyle, daily life gameplay, which people really like about Persona. We can go after them with them. Everyone gather here. Okay, you know what? Everyone? I'm just gonna select everyone. Okay, good. Everyone gather here. Except for Monica. No, not you, Monica. Miriam. Go here. Is there anyone fast? Yeah, no. Gilbert's got to be the one that goes here. And we might have to leave Gilbert behind in that case. SMT wasn't really your thing, so you're not recommending it, just throwing it out there. I mean, sure. I completely understand. Because I know SMT uses the same models as Persona. Like, they use the whole, the same monsters, because it's all, SMT is also based around lore. What does SMT even stand for? Shin... New something, I remember. But, yeah. Oh, good God, these guys. These poor angels, they think they're sacrificing themselves for the sake of their religion. And then you just see a big old man with a hammer. Like, well, my time has come. Yeah, we're gonna leave him behind and then maybe redeploy him over here. Shin Megami Tensei. It came out before. Yeah, I know that it was actually Persona's older brother. But, you know, people liked Persona more. And that happens all the time. You know, you missed. Oh, I guess just go over there. And, I mean, that happens all the time, you know. A game that develops on the old game. I wanted to do something. Right. I needed to do a heavy swing. Hey, bada bada, hey, bada bada. Swing! Thank you, Keitra. And we'll just wait here for a bit. We're gonna take even more damage, but I couldn't care less because I just wanted to get more experience. You have to go to sleep soon. This map is so freaking long. I am so sorry I started. Yeah, but if you have to go to sleep, thanks for hanging out. Oh, here it comes. That is a lot of damage. Holy frick. You could play the Tales of game. They have the greatest games, but not the biggest following. I mean, I played this game, right? This game barely has a following, but, you know, some people who did show up are, like, big fans, seem to be big fans of this game, so I think that's great. Yeah, I know a few of the people... Oh, well, he's dead. I know a few of the people who worked on Tales of Arise? I don't know. I think that's what it's called. Tales of Vesperia and Vesperia and Tales of Arise. Another one I wanted to try was Xenoblades. People apparently like that. Or although people apparently like it because of... Who was the Super Smash Bros. Character that ended up in Super Smash Bros. From Xenoblades? Pyra, I think? Yeah, I heard her character is really popular. That's how she ended up in Smash. Hey, they finally made it. Also like Xenoblade, but the Vesperia was much more JRPG. One thing I don't like about JRPGs, as I play more RPGs, is the idea of a leveling system. As much as I love levels, JRPGs have this concept of inevitability, where it's like, if you level high enough, you will win. It feels like the solution is to invest more time, which is, as much as I love it, first of all, I'm an obsessive person who will just grind for Zen reasons, and I'll just grind until I until it's like 5 in the morning. So first of all, that's going to destroy me. But second of all, it's like, it feels like, like JRPGs have this thing where, how do I put this? It's just like, the gameplay is the time you spend in it, if that makes sense. So it's like, as much as I love, as much as I love stories of I was going to say gay RPGs, JRPGs, as much as I love those types of stories, most people like 2, and I think you would too. I mean, isn't that what the Smash Bros. Character is from? The Xenoblades 2? Tell me, Sir Nigel, why do you cross swords with the Orthodoxy? It is the only way to exorcise Zenoria's foul poison from the church. To restore the seat of our divinity to a beacon of virtue, not violent. Why did he become British all of a sudden? I guess because I am. These guys are supposed to be British. Then I'll not bar your path. I've left our supplies unguarded. Do as you will with them. I will take one bell. Right, you go ahead and grab that. What was I saying? I forgot. I was just talking about these guys, but... Onwards! To battle! What was I saying? Here, use a magical assist or something. I was talking about Pyra. She's cute. Anyway. Yeah, I was talking about JRPGs. Yeah, I just feel like JRPGs end up with this whole thing of inevitability, where it's like, the point of the game is to play the game, if that makes sense. That's the whole grinding thing. Which, I mean that is kind of the game, but it's like, for me, the point of a game should be like to explore certain mechanics of the game. If the point of the game is just to press the A button, it becomes a little bit too monotonous for me. Like, which is why I think, overly grindy level systems in JRPGs, I detest them. I mean, don't get me wrong. Sometimes I'll play the JRPG just for the story. Anyway, you go here, then you come back here, and then you withdraw. Okay, let's all regroup. I'm going to move right here. Because there's so many of them, they're all clustering together and then trying to spread out. They're just naturally moving because of it. I can't remember how skilled, but I mean, I don't have a problem with like skill versus not skill. Like, I don't want to say it's like skill issue or anything. I think it's more like, I enjoy a game where you have to explore the ideas that the game presents. If that makes sense. Like, for example, The Legend of Zelda is not hard, but you play the puzzles, and it's like, the game isn't just pressing the A button. It's like, you look around for the puzzles, and then you find the secret thing, you find the secret weapons, and then you, you fight a few bosses. So that's kind of what I mean. Like, I feel like a lot of JRPGs eventually lend themselves to this idea of you're just pressing the A button. I mean, that's what all grinding is in a nutshell, I suppose. How are these guys doing? Oh my god, they still haven't killed you. Well, the games are very strong-driven as opposed to Zelda. Okay. I suppose the older Zelda games were stronger driven than Breath of the Wild is, for example. Breath of the Wild had virtually no drive. Oh, no one took this. Here, you just take this and then you can go ahead and withdraw from there. Everyone just over here. Finally! Yeah, like, I felt such an urgency to play Twilight Princess. I remember, like, oh, I need to find my friend. Oh, I need to help Midna. Oh, I need to, like, Twilight Princess, like, really felt like you needed to go. You needed to keep going. Like, I would stay up till, like, late at night in order to play Twilight Princess. But it's like... Yeah, so... Yeah, so I don't mean to say, like, JRPGs are, like, bad for that aspect. It's just... I guess as I get older, I have less time for grindy games. If that makes sense. Like, I have no problem with grindy games if, like, the art is really interesting, or if the characters are really unique and they have some story and so on and so forth. That's perfectly fine with me. I love exploring, for example. So if you want to say, like, for example, is The Legend of Zelda, like, a grindy game because you have to pick up all the weapons and stuff like that? Yeah, if you want to, like, for example, if you want to 100% the game, maybe you can call it a grindy game. Like, you got to find all the stupid seeds or something like that. What was that? Xenoblade has a ton of exploit. Does it? You gotta go. Thanks so much for coming, Kiyoma. Don't worry, we'll beat up this butthead, and then we will save the world or something. I have no idea. The heretic Nigel has come at last. As I live and breathe, he shall never harm the faithful in this town. It has a lot of grinding, too. I mean, if I can stare at cute girls while I'm grinding, I might give... What? Sorry, what? Calm yourself, I beg of you. My quarrel lies with the orthodoxy. I would never think to assault your people. Just take this and go. I'll not bear another word of your falsehoods. Aw, they all think Nigel's a bad guy. Yeah, this is... Oh, did you guys hear about the PlayStation failure game? The game that PlayStation launched a game like Overwatch recently called Concord. And apparently they shut it down within a few weeks, and they refunded everyone because it was not well made or something like that. I actually looked into the game, and I completely understand why people didn't like it. The SBI game? What is SBI? FBI? The FBI game? Anyway, yeah, but yeah, I looked into the cutscenes. The cutscenes are really well made. The game itself is... The character designs are not great. Don't get me wrong, I understand what they were trying to do with the character designs, but the mocap is not good. Like, you guys know what mocapping is, like capturing the movements. The mocapping is not that great. The voices don't really match the actions of the characters. And man, it's just... I completely understand why. And not to mention, people are kind of fed up with this whole, like, live service. One of the consultant companies that offers consulting to the game has been pushing certain modern designs and care. Oh, I heard about that. Oh, SBI stands for... Never mind, I don't. Well, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, something... Sweet Baby? I think that's right. I don't know what the I stands for. But yeah, I've heard about them. Yeah, I heard that gamers really don't like them. Gamers have become Inc. Is it Inc? Like Incorporated? Yeah, I heard gamers really don't like these modern consultancy firms, and for reasonable reason. For good reason, if you ask me, right? You know, frankly, I know you say what is it? Pushing certain modern designs, and I totally get why gamers would like that. Frankly, I think it might be more of a... I mean, I'm not denying what you're saying or what the gamers are saying. But I wonder if it is just a classic case of too many cooks. Too many cooks in the kitchen, right? There are a million different arts, movies, games, books, where they ask for too much help. And as a result, everyone has contradicting opinions, and then it just ends up being awful. So I wonder if this consultancy firm is just one of those people, one of those consultancy firms that when you go to them, they give you too many ideas, and they're just not a good consultancy firm because they don't follow your vision. They go completely off your vision, and as a result, as you're trying to incorporate the things that you want, I wonder if that's the reason why they fail, or if it's more of a cultural thing. I don't have the answer, by the way. Oh, I didn't even capture that point. Yeah, but I completely understand, like, when you try to, you know, create certain ideas or certain games, and you put them in a game that doesn't really cater to them, it becomes a really weak game. From my understanding, the firm has specific people from a known group who push them this intentionally. I mean, I believe it. I totally believe it. But at the same time, I bet you there is some extent where it's just too many cooks. Like, here's the thing. A good consultancy firm will take your idea and they'll run with it, right? If you're pushing if your consultancy firm is very strong, if your consultancy firm pushes specific ideas, they're not a good consultancy firm because they don't have the ability to adapt to the client. Right? When you're consulting, you need to match your client's audience, your client's needs, so on and so forth. If you are always, like you said, they're pushing these ideas intentionally. If they are doing that, and I completely believe you, by the way, if they are actually doing that, did we capture that? Did we capture that? Anyone going to capture this point right here? There. Yeah, you capture it. If they are a consultancy firm that does that, then they're functionally just a terrible consultancy firm. Oh, hey, we almost took down the back line. Hey, you got him. Nice. But I will say that culture aside, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to bring up the fact that there was some cultural questionability in the game. I'm using very politically correct words here, as you can tell. But yeah, I wasn't sure if I wanted to bring it up. Since you brought it up, sure, why not? But that aside, it's very clear that when it came to the character designs, they didn't seem to run with anything other than like a first draft. So how a lot of the games do this, right? And this is actually something I want to talk about, is that how a lot of games do their the character designs. Like, I looked at the character select animation, character selection type of thing, right? And how a lot of characters are done is first, often, especially when it's very, very new IP, they will first bring in voice actors. And they'll say, hey, voice actors, I want you to read these lines like how this character might do them. And so they come in and they read them. And then after that, they mocap them. So it's either, you know, read the lines and then mocap, or then mocap and then read the lines. In this case, it seems like they read the lines first and then they mocapped. So it's one of those things where come on, you can hit Gloucester. It's one of those things where the mocap really doesn't match the voice. So I'll give you an example. There's a character, I think it's like an assassin character wearing like a very red clothes or something like that. For those of you who know the actual characters, you might know who I'm talking about. But when you select her character, hold on, I gotta select all my units again. Come on, guys, let's hurry it up. All right, but when you select her character, these guys are just hanging out. Here, just head back here. Rest. Here we go. Okay. When you select your character, you know how like sometimes they'll do like a little animation and then they'll like, okay, here we go, or let's do this, or whatever it is. Yeah, so there's one of the assassin characters, she says, that's right, or something like that. And what she does is she takes her pose and goes, that's right. And that's incredibly unnatural, right? Nobody takes their pose and then while they're in like holding like a flexed pose, like while their muscles are active, right? Just try it yourself. That's right. It doesn't work, right? What they would have done, what they should have done, is actually said, that's right, and then taken the pose. And it's these basic things that tells me the game developers probably didn't really understand the basics of, you know, character animation and character, kind of like bringing a character to reality. I don't know what you call that process. But it's one of those things where, like, very few of the mocaps actually seem to match the voice. So, you know, I looked at it and it felt characterization, sure. But it's like, you know, all characters have basics that they do, right? Like, nobody runs into battle like this, right? Nobody runs into battle like that, right? So it's like, if you have a dude who's running into battle and they're like, it's like, that tells me like, okay, you don't understand the very basics of the character that of any way to characterize any character, right? One of the basic rules of character design is that when people are sad, they frown, or if a character is sad and they smile, they have to go like it should represent a fake smile or something like that. But you have 0. Oh, he has 0 stamina. Oh, not bad, bro. But yeah. But it's one of those things where, because they broke so many of these rules, like they pose and like, that's right. And there was another one that went to battle, and then he goes like this. It's like, who runs into battle like this, right? No one runs into battle like this. And he takes this pose. He's like, finally, to battle. And it just moves so awkwardly. He's like, it almost feels like he is like an awkward teenager. Finally, to battle. So the insurgent army has almost reached the Basilica. Deliver us from this evil, oh divine unicorn. Our foe here is Zenoria, not the Orthodoxy. I changed to American again. No wrong shall come of the innocent, I swear of you. Yo, what's up, Sir Nigel? If it's your word, whatever. Anyway, let's clear out these guys first. And we'll bring out Rosie. And we'll bring out Gilbert. Hey, they're back! Oh, what's up? Gilbert's about to kill these guys. So, you know, it's one of those things that tells me, like, these guys seem to... I won't say they don't know what they're doing. I'll say, like, they clearly don't have experience. And then I learned that this was their very first game in the studio. Now, I don't know if they brought in, like, developers that had a good reputation, but it is a little bit sad to see that, what do you say, like, such a big manufacturer like PlayStation Sony, at least PlayStation Sony America, created a game that's kind of low quality. You know, at this low quality. I don't know if Bowser's here. Bowser always making that joke, or at least I'm making that joke with Bowser, where gamers are the most oppressed minority in America. But it seems like, you know, almost like a lot of these developers don't seem to try anymore. Yeah, you go ahead for it. This map was so freaking long. Oh my god. I think we're reaching the era of indie devs. I believe it. I believe it. You know, this happens to every market, right? When certain large players take over, they become complacent, and then the market doesn't like them anymore. And I think a lot of that complacency has to do almost like with their unwillingness to understand what the market wants. Like, they are trusting... What is it? They're long story short, it feels like they don't trust their own wallets, if that makes sense. And Nintendo will probably also be fine. Right. Yeah, it feels like they are more scared of doing something wrong than actually, you know, trying to create a interesting or new game or whatever, right? Which might be the reason why they buy into this whole hire consultants to make the game better type of thing. And it's very interesting. Good block, buddy. Yeah, to me it's very interesting to see how people, how the market has changed so much. How the market has gotten to this point where you almost have developers running scared and like caving to these cultural consultants because they don't want to screw up, and as a result they screw up. So, hey, we hit. Like, you know, at the end of the day, the goal is to make money. And to me, I always have to wonder if they're not making money, but they continue to do these not so great games. It makes me wonder, what are they missing? Why are they missing the point? And it might be possibly I wonder if it's like due to lack of developers. To be honest, I wonder if that might be the case. Oh wow, we can just destroy him. Alright, let's destroy him. Alright, let's finish this off, buddy. Hearken.
Hearken well, rebel transgressors. This day, you have stained the land of our most revered pontifex with the devout blood of his congregation. Should you wish to repent for these deeds, surrender now, and all shall be forgiven.
Overly corporate? Possibly. Answer me, Sanatio! Why have you concealed his death from our people?
Oh, how unfortunate it is to see you once more, Sir Nigel. Yet this is where our history ends, where I make you answer for your heretical ways myself.
Try what you wish. My blade suffers from this madness no longer! Alright. What the frick? Assists actually hurt us so bad. Can we execute this guy?
You stand and miss the glory of this famed basilica. Abandon this seditious uproar, or face the Heavenly Father's judgment. 'Tis startling indeed, to see one so young, given over to sin and sacrilege. Yet absent the divine guidance of the orthodoxy, you lack even the most meager hope for victory. A truth I shall prove myself if I must.
Yeah, I made him super, like, creepy home. Yeah, overly corporate might be the right way to look at it. You know, if you look at the old video games, a lot of them were made by just a bunch of dudes. If that makes sense. Besides, like, you know, when video games were considered kind of in their, you could say their, the boom, let's say. So starting with like Nintendo 64 and so on and so forth. We had Nintendo and stuff, but you know, a lot of those markets were smaller, and they were much more, and so they were much more agile. They were much more capable of being creative. I wonder if overly corporate is the right way to think about it, because that resonates with me. You know, it does feel like that they are, how do I put this? It does feel like that a lot of their ails are because they have this inability to be agile and conform to their developers' needs, because they also have stockholders and shareholders, and now like PlayStation is such a massive corporation. It's almost impossible to change things without like going through like 6 layers of management and hierarchy. So I wonder how that would have actually affected things. You know, and maybe that's why they outsource to consultants. Sit down, boy! Lot of experience. I probably should have boosted that experience to get double that.
Ouch. That really hurt.
Mission accomplished! Frickin' finally! Oh my god, that map was long! Look at that. That map was long. It took 1 minute and 24 seconds.
I have failed, and so too has my divine calling. The truth is, His Holiness's demise will come to light. All of his teachings shall be lost like so many feathers of a foul wind.
You dare speak his name after the desecration you've engaged in?
I had little choice. Absent a pontifex at its helm, the orthodoxy would fail to adequately direct the faith of its believers. Trust in our creed would wither and fade, so I resorted to desperate measures, at least until we could find Lady Scarlet.
Why did you hide it from me?
As I've mentioned before, His Holiness forbade us from even speaking her name.
Yo, what's up? It's like, really? Yo! The woman you've sought for so long now stands in your presence.
Lady Scarlet, but how have you come to arrive here? And among the ranks of rebels, no less.
You would know all that and more if you had only spoken to me, Senatio. 'Twas I who ushered her out of this land at his holiness, Ninus's behest.
Then perhaps my greatest sin was confiding in that Zenorian sorcerer over my own countrymen. Even so, I'm glad to have reached this conclusion. I'd like to believe it amounts to the divine providence ushered forth by the Heavenly Father himself.
I like how everyone's happy and smiling with the exception of that old mustached man who's like, screw this guy, I hate him.
And that the congregation his holiness loves so dearly can live on in peace. I leave that charge in your capable hands, Sir Nigel. Once I face my Inquisition, our most sacred of nations can finally step forward anew. And you, Lady Scarlet, please guide our flock to salvation as their new and worthy shepherd.
That, I can't duh. Look, it's my dream to start an OnlyFans. I'm certain both of you know the task my father left me with. And the exact reason I can't accept this position or afford to sequester myself here in the Basilica. My duty's not yet finished, and I refuse to rest until it is.
Shepherding the savior of this land, hmm? Does such a savior truly exist?
He does. He stands in this very room. Prince Elaine, noble leader of the Pink Unicorn. I'm not sure if you came at the beginning, Arcane, but if you'll notice, I changed all their colors to match the Pink Unicorn.
I hadn't realized.
We've reason to believe that Pontifex Orant was captured by Zenoria and slain while in their custody.
They needed
his blood to break the seals on Fevrit's sanctuaries. The same blood that runs through Scarlet's veins. That's why they kidnapped her not long past.
Then Baltro and his minions were the ones who stole his holiness away. What cruel irony. I believed myself striving to restore Albion to its former glory, just as he desired. And yet, I was complicit in its downfall instead. Stood athwart its righteous path we can ever walk astride it. Tell me, why have I not faced sentence for my sins?
Why hasn't he faced sentence? Execute him! I expect you will, babe, before long. But, if you'd rather atone for those... No! Execute him! He's a frickin' monster! What will you say to, joining our... No! No, Scarlet! I swear to God, the one time I don't have a choice... What the... His Holiness has finally been laid to rest. The various arms of the Orthodoxy have been informed of his passing. And the pontificate will remain vacant until your prophesized charge is complete. Thank you, Nigel. You'll, make a super fine leader. That's awesome. I pray you're right, my lady. Senatio shall serve as your No! 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 I hate this. And I shall invoke the Father's blessings and mourn and every morn and eve until your eventual return. Okay, so I don't even know how I feel about this, man. So first of all, Nigel tried to kill us. I mean, out of a misunderstanding, so maybe. But Father Sanatio, I don't know. He tried to murder us all for telling the truth. You're welcome to stay, you know. Albion would be quite a predicament if their new pontifex were to fall in battle.
Their pontifex won't be, like, going anywhere. As long as I'm with ya, I'm nothing more than an ordinary priestess. And, like, your friend, of course. Now, you're supposed to say more than friends. Come on. Come on.
Are you sure about...
Elaine, tell me that you love me.
Can't promise I'm the savior you seek.
I can, without like a shadow of a doubt. And Father always knew it'd be someone important to me. And well, there's no one who fits that description more than you, Elaine. Tell me that you love me. Come on, come on. Tell me that you love me. No, don't black out the screen. Tell me that you love me. No, I like.
I cannot believe... Can we execute Sanatio? This was the longest freaking battle ever. It's one of the things I don't like about strategy games. Sometimes, like, one map can take like 1,000,000 years. No! Execution! Execution!
Lady Scarlet, I've word you proposed a pilgrimage to the 6 sanctuaries of Evereth.
I did. Like, Father bade me visit them once I had found the savior. And that's what I planned to do, broken sails or no.
The staff His Holiness bequeathed to you houses a power unseen by others. Perhaps its latent faculties will be able to restore the sanctuaries to their prior function.
I suppose it's possible, yeah, but the sage in Cornea told me to unbind the ring of the unicorn.
Interesting. It would seem the ring plays an integral role in all of this.
In that case, let's hold off for the sanctuaries for now and get married.
Right. Oh, this is awkward.
Your destiny is to get married. Now choose a land. No, Nigel, no!
Of all the people Nigel lived,
Nigel was the coolest unit!
Indeed. Perhaps we can pause for a moment first. Considering what lies ahead, it would be prudent to determine the location of the sanctuaries now rather than later.
Allow me to speak on that matter. You shall find one in every nation of Evereth, though 2 within Cornea's borders.
I mean, we found them all already.
The second of which is said to belong to Zenoria itself, due to its proximity to the ruins of their ancient capital. In any case, I've taken the liberty of marking all of them on your map.
I'm in your debt, Sanatio.
No, we are!
Where's the choice? Execute.
Execute. Please withhold your gratitude. I've still a long path to walk on the journey to atonement. My staff is yours to command forevermore, O Savior of Evereth.
That is not cheering. We are not cheering for frickin' Sanatio, the literally murderer of truth. Oh, was that all of Albion? Wow, Albion was fast. We have wrested back this famed basilica and struck a heavy blow to the Zenorian influence in the land. Hooray! Now this is the state of Evereth. We've succeeded in freeing the neighboring kingdoms. The final battle draws near. I suggest you make whatever preparations necessary. Then we march on Grand Corrine. Oh wow, the game's almost over. Oh my god, this freaking... Just freaking stay here, Sanatio. Piece of crap. Will we ever be able to execute Senatio? Find out next time. Oh my god, that map was massively long. Hey, weird question. Do you know about VTubers? You know, that's really funny. After this particular game, I was planning on having like a chat stream where I explore the world of VTubers. That's not even a joke. That's like hilarious that you asked that. Like, watch VTubers on YouTube and see what types of things they do. I know mildly about VTubers, let's say. I know what they look like. I know what they do. And I actually watch a VTuber. A really small one, but there's a VTuber that I really like that is a really small audience. But I don't really know that much, if that makes sense. I know that there are companies. You came because from crying from the ending of HoloLive EN Reco Minecraft RP chapter. That's a lot of words that I vaguely understand. EN Reco? Is Reco a... HoloLive is a VTuber company. I do know that. I shut down after HoloLive. You were here this whole time? Who is Reco one of their VTubers? Or is Reco like a group of VTubers? Like, because I know there's like HoloLive Original, HoloLive Japan, HoloLive the Axis and Allies, HoloLive Time Travelers, or something like that. It stands for Enigma. Are you sure it doesn't stand for Axis and Allies? Interesting. Yeah, this stream went really late. I did not expect that final chapter to last so long. Although, the battles are getting longer, and I do like to watch the battles, so that's probably why. I should probably reserve one stream for the final battle, because it's probably going to be super long. Anyway, just thoughts for myself. With all of HoloLive EN's English VTubers, enigmatic recollection. HoloLive enigmatic recollection. Wait, so they roleplay? So they like played D&D on Minecraft? They did an 8-day-long roleplay storyline. Like, were they D&Ding it, or were they like actually like given a script? I have no idea what exactly this means or the appeal of it. Like, they had an entire Minecraft world built for it? Like, did they put on a play? Is that what you're saying? Like a theater play? Like, that's the only thing I can imagine about role-playing. It's like they put on a play, but they used Minecraft, which a lot of people do. Don't get me wrong, so I understand that that might be appealing. I'm just not sure I know exactly what you're talking about. I want to make sure I know what you're talking about before I respond to it. I must have never seen a Minecraft RP. I clearly haven't. I thought I had. Well, the story is they got transported to the kingdom of Libra Steel. Libre Steel? Libra Steel. And they had their memories. Wait, so they had a... So they put on a play about being isekai'd? Is that right? Or... Did they put on a play, or were they actually reacting to things? Like, did they actually know what the plot was? They had an RPG Minecraft system. So it is kind of like D&D, right? Like they have a DM, except the DM is Minecraft. Right? They have like someone running the game, but the game is Minecraft. Liberate, like the place in Minnesota. Yeah, basically. I'm sorry I'm a boomer. Okay, I accept it. I'm a boomer. I don't know. Hello, fellow children. The HoloLive staff would be the DM. I see. So they created a storyline for them. Interesting. And what was fun about it? Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying, well, what was fun about it? I'm actually asking, what was fun about it? What was interesting about it? Because I want to understand. Was it like listening to a story? Is that what it was? Like someone reading a story to you? Because I can get that. Like, you know, we watch movies, we play games, we want to hear stories. Interesting. Yeah, I'm sorry this might not be the interaction you were hoping for. Okay, I gotta figure out what the heck this is. Usually they can be fun because you're watching your favorite streamers RPing. Oh, I see. So it's essentially kind of like a big collaboration where popular streamers are playing with other popular streamers and you get to see them being silly. I would like to say, is it like silliness? Is it like silly? You know, I used to watch PewDiePie because he was an idiot. And you know, the stupidity was kind of fun and silly. So I kind of understand that, right? You get to watch the silliness of certain streamers and how they interact with other streamers and having fun like that. I mean, I get that. Okay, let me ask you something. If you spent time building up a relationship with someone and then they lose their memories and forget about that relationship, would you be sad by that? That's an interesting question. I think amnesia is generally a sad thing because a lot of who you are is created by your memories. And, you know, a lot of that is like, to some people, it feels like a death. Let's put it that way. I used to watch something like that, but they would base on different games or story because that's what happened for one of them and they role-played that well. Interesting. Like, how did they role-play? Is it just like the way they talk and the way they act, or is it like, you know, they're also characters on a like, or are they actually controlling like an actual Minecraft character? And then like, oh, when they're sad and they want to run away, they actually run? Is that they actually like walk out the door of the Minecraft house and leave? They're actually controlling a Minecraft character. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Give me a moment, guys. The stream is going late right now. And you know what? What I say is, it can go later. I couldn't care less. Let me just delete all my browsing history so that you guys don't see the terrible things that I've been looking up. I mean, what? I mean, let me first just open up Chrome. Okay, I actually deleted my browsing history as a joke. And it's taking actually forever. Oops. Okay. We are going... No, don't be sorry, because I need to understand VTubers, okay? Oh frick! I forgot that they signed me out of everything when I. This was not a good joke to continue. Is this the password? I haven't logged onto this account for so long. 2-step verification. Freaking frick. I did not commit to the joke. Okay, I'm signed in. I don't give a damn. Just let me go onto YouTube, man. Okay. Give me one moment. I am going to try to figure out what this is. No. Freaking... Why am I not in dark mode? Appearance. Dark theme. Okay. Actually, you guys will find my homepage kind of interesting. Hold on a second. I've been in the rabbit hole for almost 2 years. What does that mean? Like, if once you start looking at VTubers, you'll end up in a rabbit hole? Is that what you mean? Alright, so look at the hilarity of my homepage. We've got My Little Pony. We've got a VTuber right here. We've got oh, this is actually really good. Sakamichi no Apollyon. I don't know how to pronounce. I don't know what the thing is, but I've watched this clip like a million times. This is Monin. It's a jazz anime, and I should actually watch this. We got another VTuber right here. Apparently I've watched this one. Sekiro. I probably have watched someone play Sekiro. We've got more Sekiro. Oh yeah, I've been watching Sekiro lately. Or I've been playing Sekiro again lately. Pekora. Yeah, this one. Pekora. Yeah, so apparently I've watched this at some point in my life. We got Equestria Girls, which is freaking amazing, by the way. I have discovered that Equestria Girls is actually incredibly good. Okay. Anyway, we've got more My Little Pony. I've been watching My Little Pony, okay, guys? We've got Mikado Avocado. We've got Matt Walsh. What is this homepage? We've got Asmo Gold TV. Yeah, no, I'm not going to explore this any further. Anyway. Is oh so good. It is good. It is good because it knows exactly what it is. Like, Equestria Girls is good because it knows exactly what it is. Like, it knows that it is kind of a kid's cartoon that is just... that exists in a world that doesn't take itself seriously. And so it can just be incredibly ironic and... It has the freedom to not follow the morals of the rules of a cartoon for kids, which is like nice and silly and friendly. So they can throw in jokes like Yas Queen or something like that. Anyway, how to use the Pomodoro technique? Lo-fi hip-hop. How to build a house in Minecraft. Dragon Ball Daima. Double H. Bing's Latvisk. What are these recommendations? OBS studio settings. Poppy Studio. I don't even... Okay, anyway. Wait, frack, I have to go back. Where is it? Okay. Hollow Live EN Reco. Hollow Live EN Recollection. Okay, so It showed up. Recollection. Is it this one? This doesn't look like Minecraft. Recollection trailer. Okay, they're going to claim this video, but whatever. Hold on. Is this an anime? Are they making like an animated series or something? I mean, this is... it's not really animation, it's just pictures, but still. I wonder who the artists are. If this was an anime, it seems interesting. There was no, I mean, there was no animation, but still, it was like pictures and stuff. I wonder who the artist is. Let me kind of... This is a nice picture. It is a really nice picture. I just jumped. I was looking for this one, but... I'm not sure I like the... I mean, the artistic choice is good. You put the orange character in front and then you contrast it, but it's like, it's a little bit too orange, but I mean, I really like the artist. Like, this is a nice picture. Hey, Slippery. Meep is trying to get me to look at VTuber. Apparently, these are VTubers. Are these VTubers? I also realized the chat isn't there. Here's the chat. I'm just going to remove this funky tape. Yeah, so are these VTubers? I mean, I like all the designs, right? I love the kind of, you have the Shinto, whatever that thing is in the background. And this is like a Japanese graveyard, but I don't really understand. Like, here's the thing. I think this is a cool... Oh, wait, let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. I like the trailer. If you asked me what this show was about, I'd have no idea. I have no idea. It's just, let's go on an adventure. That's what it seems like. And she's looking at her cell phone. Like, so let me try to understand this. Okay, so here are these black bad guys, and here is some other bad person. No, maybe that's a good person. And then here's the king. Okay, so essentially what I've gathered is the black bad guys appeared, and then the king wants them to help. It's essentially, let's go on an adventure. I mean, let's put it this way. Let's look at some of the action scenes. Where's the magic circle? This one. Yeah, I like... I know the point is the characters and not the art, but I really like how dynamic this looks. You know, there is a clear action that they're doing. It's a very clear action. There's a very clear intent. Yeah, this one is great. Oh, go back. There's clear action, there's a clear intent, but you also capture some personality here, right? You capture the personality of this character, which is, you know, they're doing an action, which is clearly some sort of fighting action, but at the same time, they're not showing obvious emotion. I have no idea what's happening here. Are they going through like a magical girl transformation? Yeah, so, I mean, I think it's good. Nerissa Ravencroft. This one's nice, right? Because, you know, once again, you know, I always look at things like action intent, like perspective and situation, right? So this is really nice, right? It captures, like, there's an action here. There's an intent, right? It's clear, right? Doing this is very different from doing this, right? So, you know, I have a very clear intent that she's trying to stop something. Even if it is magical. This one is a little bit less obvious, but, you know, we can see it from this character right here. And she's clearly panicking. She's a little bit more determined. Can you see my mouse, by the way? It might not be obvious, but yeah, hopefully you can see my mouse. Yeah, this pink-haired girl is a little bit more, like, panicked. This green-haired girl is a little bit more determined. But they clearly have a... there's just clearly a perspective. The cat ate my mouse. Get out of here, frickin' Schrodinger. But yeah, there's clearly action. There's clearly perspective. They're clearly in a fight. There's clearly some sort of like intent. Like, so I mean, it's great. It's good storytelling. It's good storytelling. You ask me what this is about, I still don't know. I just know that this is a fight scene, but you know, good enough. There's going to be fighting. Okay, now let's move away from this and go into Koseki Bijo. Okay, let's actually find the actual thing. Is it this one? The animation? Now the cat is dead. I see theme song. Do you guys realize how late you guys are making me making this stupid stream? I swear to God, you guys.
Fries up. Coming closer now. That's right. Bring it on. Get down. Right now. Fight up. You're running the world. Fearless. Ow. Step it up now. Oh, we've got power. Unstoppable. The fire burning up inside us all. Nothing brings us down. No matter what, we're gonna break through. Never stop. Gotta keep it going on and on we go. Crash right into the dark. Now we gon' break the rules. Nobody can do what we can.
I hope you don't mind if I'm analyzing it. If you want me to just listen to it and enjoy it, that's perfectly fine too. I am analyzing it. I don't know if you want me to. I'm not sure I like the random Japanese thrown in. Okay, I'm gonna stop here. I think, okay, this is my thoughts. First of all, they're clearly not choir singers. That's not meant to be an insult or anything, but they're clearly not choir singers. Or at the very least, sounds like they don't have as much experience singing harmonies, because when you sing harmonies, they're very different from when you sing melodies, right? Your job as when you're singing and it could possibly be the fault of the engineers, by the way. It might not be the singer's fault, but a harmonic singer, the people who are singing the harmonies, their job is to blend in and not be heard, right? So if you know, like when I hear where is it? This part. Right here. They clearly are two different voices, right? And maybe that's the intention, right? Maybe I'm missing the point. Maybe the intention is to clearly have two very different voices. To me, it kind of irks my ear a little bit. But then again, I'm more of a classical style of a musician. So, like, when I think about singing, I think of it in a more classical way. Maybe the intention is we want to have two clearly distinct different voices so we can recognize the character, right? So that's the one thing I've noticed. The other thing is at the rapping at the beginning. Is it this part? Here, that one line. Gotta keep it going. Like, she changes her voice very specifically, and it sounds like she's trying really hard to, like, sound authoritative. You know, it's just, let's stop, gotta keep it going, if that makes sense, right? I don't think it's the effect that she wants. I don't know what effect she's going for specifically, but it sounds a little bit like I'm trying to really, really push this cool persona. And I feel like that does happen quite a bit, both in experienced music and, like, beginner level music. So I'm not saying that she's bad or anything. And that might be an effect that she's looking for. But for me, it sounds like it irks my ear too much. It disturbs the flow of everything. But I will say, for what it is, which is an advertisement for VTubers, it's very good. The animation is fantastic. I don't know. I haven't paid too much attention, but the animation looks good. The music, I think it looks good. It's very exciting. It really does bring out a lot of, like, you know, kind of like bump, 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 bump. Like, it does have this very, like, forward pushing momentum that gets you really, like, hyped. So yeah, I think it's great. Like I said, this is not like I said. Like, I understand that this is also, like, an advertisement. So when I said what I said about the harmonies, I now that I'm thinking about it again, maybe the point is to not have them blend in. Maybe the point is to have them stand out. Me personally, I don't like that, but I completely understand why they did it, because this is not just a song. This is not just music. This is music specifically for an advertisement. And how you go about doing something for an advertisement is a little bit different than how you go about just producing a normal song. So it's maybe so now that I'm thinking about it, gotta keep it going, like the way she does that. It's possible that has been her style in the past, and so she's inserting it here so that people can recognize it. So that is another possibility. I don't know. But I mean, I think the music is good. I think whoever mixed this is good. Whoever put together the background is the backtrack. I don't know what you call it. And this is coming from more of a voice actor and more classical level of singer. So yeah. She's a pretty popular EN music creator. Anyway, so that is the music, which, I mean, I like it. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. It had 329,000 views in 8 days. That's pretty good. Mori Kallio, well, I see that she wrote something right here. We are unbreakable. I'm so blessed to sing with is it pronounced Hollowen or Hollow En? Divas. It's funny. The top 3 comments are actually them, it seems like. Because you said Nerissa Ravencroft. I recognize that. And I know this name, IRYS. I've seen that name before. So I can tell that the top 3 comments are them. Top 4? This one? Hollow Live Blood Flame? The 4th is the newest generation. Wow, there's a lot of generations. Anyway, back to recollection. I cannot believe you are making this stream go on for close to 6 hours because we're exploring I swear to God. Okay, we gotta have a deep dive, okay? Make sure you show up for the HoloLive deep dive stream, Meep, because you're going to be needed. Anyway. Where is the Minecraft? Minecraft. That's a lot of kids. Hey, they, the HoloLive mom and dad, they like to get it on, so. Here, is this it? Nashi Mume channel HoloLive N.
Am I muted?
This is such a contrast to what I just watched. Don't get me wrong, I totally get it. The trailers are very different from the actual thing usually, right? You look at gameplay trailers of League of Legends, it's just, I always find it funny. They have this anime, like, battle-esque, and then suddenly we're playing Minecraft. Why? What did I do to be subjected to this? Hey, blame Meep, man.
What is this?
What is this? Enigmatic recollection.
Okay, are people using this right now?
Are these their real voices? Are they actual people, or are they playing characters? I'm curious. I don't know the answer. I want to know. Or like, is this character like an actual person? It just so happens to be she happens to be wearing a mask through a digital camera, or is she like playing a character? Like, for example, right? If I can absolutely wear a VTuber face and then talk like this the entire time. Hey, how's it going, everybody? I'm Manakyn. It's nice to see you. But that's obviously not me. So my question is this an actual person, or is she supposed to be a character? I don't know. Is it bad to ask that? Because I know, like, a lot of people, when it came to things like Hatsune Miku, asking whether or not Hatsune Miku is real was considered taboo, so I don't know if it's okay to ask that. All the VTubers have lore behind their character, but they don't really use. So they're functionally just a normal person. Just they happen to be in the VTuber. Okay, so it's not like a frickin' like, it's not like they would be it's so at least for HoloLive, it's not like they're watching like how, I don't know, George Washington. It's not like there's a VTuber about George Washington. He pretends like he's actually George Washington. He's like, oh, I will cross the Delaware here, as he's playing Minecraft or something like that. Who am I? The world I live in.
The world I live in.
Press sneak key?
What did it say before that?
Not usually like that.
And more than
Just like a regular
anything.
streamer like CDogVA. I have no idea who that is. I apologize.
The people
Or
I
Pirate
hold
Software. I
dear.
also don't know who
had
that is.
those.
I am sorry.
Or I had those.
The person you hold most dear.
Faced with oblivion, I feel.
What is does everyone do this, or is she getting her own story? I guess I'll find out.
Wait, I can read. Okay, I guess my ability to read is coming back. No plot holes here. I feel empty.
So functionally, she's playing a game.
Really?
Interesting.
Alright,
So functionally, she's playing a game. She's just playing a game that was designed for them. Oh, that's kind of fun. Anyway, this stream has gone on for an additional hour because of you. No, don't. I'm not upset with you. If anything, I'm enjoying this. Not even pirate software. I have seen his shorts invade like everyone's shorts feed. Well, I'm gonna look it up now, and because of you, I will eventually now be invaded by his shorts. Pirate software. 100 pools after 10 login. There's always a gacha game up there. Space Marine 2. Him? Is this pirate software? Downloads endless zones. Oh, this guy. Okay, I've seen him. I had no idea he was called pirate software. Yeah, he like tries to condense video game development into small tidbits or something like that. Which I don't always agree with, but I can understand that why he does that. But yeah. He does great life advice and cursed knowledge. That's cool. I will say, I never really like life advice in terms of shorts. It's one of the reasons why I don't like shorts. Is because, you know, life advice is difficult to give in 60 seconds. So if he's capable of doing that, I think that's great. This is not an endorsement. I am not endorsing him. I'm just saying if the life advice is good, then good. So this is not an endorsement, but this is also not a criticism. This is just a normal statement, if that makes sense. I try not to bring up too many other channels on the stream because unless I can specifically curate them, because I don't know what they'd make. But yeah. Press sneak key? What does that mean? No!
Oh no!
Oh no.
We are rushing to mount a defense, but the situation is dire. Your Majesty, we must get you some more shit.
I am so... Okay, I will say. Let's go back to YouTube. Start blasting other people. Oh man, that arcane bolt got freaking. Now I got the entire playlist of Sekiro from Pekora, and now I have Subaru, who I think I already had, and now I have Rev says Desu. Who the frick? Why? And now I have Hololive. Okay, because of you, my freaking search history is being destroyed. Hold on. Okay, so live ENR recollection. There. I love the contrast between this and this. This. And this. And this. And this. I don't know why. It's really funny. Anyway, Anyway, this stream has gone on really, really, really long. GG Mur- Oh my GG Murin. Streamed 49 minutes ago. Oh, so this must be the stream where you came from.
Hey, right behind you.
One more.
Onwards.
I got a call from Narissa. Ghost
Marissa.
Witch to be here. Yes. The Jade Base. That's what she said.
See. Have you noticed that there are so many buildings with nothing inside of them? That they lead to darkness. It's just very interesting.
I do not. It
Very-
is strange,
It's
but
very strange of this kingdom.
I just think maybe they're just still building. You know, still working on it. Maybe.
Yes.
I don't know.
We do not know.
Where
I
is
have
she?
no
This
idea
is the
what's going
Jade
on.
Sword Base.
Yes, it
Unless-
is. Oh,
I have-
Maybe she is
no.
on about the lands in which we build upon.
You say that like I
Maybe,
wouldn't be confused
yes,
at any other
perhaps
time.
She is about that.
Okay, so while they're
I'm
doing
just
this,
like,
are the other characters doing other things? Is that what's going on?
Onwards. Oh, it is. Well,
Princess, my beautiful daughter.
no, please. Step back.
What is going on?
Oh, sorry.
What?
Oh, I guess it's business.
Okay, so let me try to understand this. So this is a game that they're playing, and they play it like they're playing a game, but they also play it like they're role-playing in the game, which is part of the fact that they're playing the game in a game that was created specifically for them. Is that right? There are layers to this that I do not understand. Like, you basically got it correct. Now explain it to me. Okay, no. Okay, I kind of get what they're doing. Like, I kind of get what they're doing, and I, you know, this is kind of fun. I get it. I get it. It might be a little bit too complicated for me to comprehend if that is a reasonable statement. Like, there is clearly a lot of stuff that you have to understand in order to enjoy this, if that makes sense. Have I ever watched in Minecraft SMP? A what? Well, that should answer your question. Anyway. No, don't mind me. Don't mind me. They're playing virtual avatars, playing a game, and playing a character like they're actually inside of the world. So they're half playing role-playing, but they're also half being themselves and chatting with their audience. Is that right? I feel like that would be troublesome for me. Like, I cannot keep a character unless I'm fully committed. That would be hard, man. That would be hard to be able to chat with your audience while at the same time being someone completely different. Anyway, just my thoughts. I kind of understand. You can be fully committed if I wanted to be. Okay, anyway, I need to figure out what I'm going to eat. Probably going to be in and out because it's 10 o'clock here and that's the only thing that's open. It just wasn't an extremely serious RP. So they broke character for comedy. Except maybe not DSMP. Okay. Meep, you clearly need to be here for the HoloLive deep dive, or just the VTuber deep dive that I'm planning on doing, because I feel like I'm going to understand even less without someone guiding me, so please don't leave me alone. I will be terrified and scared. But do you know Dream SMP? I know Dream. I know Dream was a Minecraft YouTuber. I don't know much about DSMP. I know who Dream is. Dream is the guy who... well, there was a point of what the mask is. That's what I know about Dream. I know Dream's song of "That's the point of the mask." You can guide me through the Minecraft RP ice. Oh my god, what am I doing? Is this like pick on a boomer day? It's time for me to go. Okay, thanks so much for hanging out. Yeah, I still don't know why everyone hated his face so much. Oh, right, I see. They hated his face because they wanted to hate his face. Right, because a lot of people didn't like him. That's pretty much it. Honestly, that's probably it. Anyway, I feel like he was obnoxious to some people, so people just didn't like him. It's like, anyway, besides the point. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. I'm going to try to see if I can decode what the heck this is. Good art. You have any quests for me? I'll see you next time.